Yeah, I've got those hands. Jesus Christ, they're like paddles. Like waving paddles.
It's like you could use them as oars in the ocean if you got, if you're in the middle of the ocean somehow, maybe. Anyway, hi everyone.
Hi. How's it going? Is the music too loud? Now it's just gone. No, so. That's good. All right.
Where it went. Yeah, so here we are. We have a night to spend with you guys.
Indeed. Indeed.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Indiana. Okay, so we have a couple of things planned for tonight. We have some special guests that are coming on at the second half of the show.
Yeah.
Mr. Beavis and Mr. Butthead.
And
they will be
Butthead.
joining us after the intermission in about an hour. So welcome, Beavis and Butthead. They're backstage right now. I don't know what they're doing. It's best not to know. And so we have a couple things to mention here at the top of the show.
Top of the hour.
And that is...
Name it.
I wanted to mention the fact that we are going to Florida.
Yeah.
Because we talked about it all day today, and this is something we've been planning for a while. I don't want to get into specifics because we probably will later as we flesh it all out. But basically, the overall gist is that we're going to go and have a Florida trip and film some stuff. And film lots of stuff, do a live stream, maybe from the beach, stuff like that.
Yeah. So we a while back, I don't know how many of you have seen it, but a while back we released a trip that we made with my parents in 1989 or 90. It may have been 90. And we went down to Pensacola. So we're essentially going to recreate that trip, except now.
Yeah.
All these years later. We're even going to try to go to the same condo that we stayed.
The same exact freaking one. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. So you'll see a lot of the same images, and we can compare and contrast and see how things have changed in the 30 years or so.
Yeah. See how things have improved or gotten worse. Yeah. So that's gonna be really cool. I guess we have to book the place here pretty soon, but we'll be giving some updates on that and yeah, it should be a really cool week. Hopefully, you guys can come out for the live stream on that one because who knows? I don't know, man. We would love to do it out on the beach, outside somehow, something.
I think we can do it. I think we have ways.
We have ways.
So we're quiet. Is that what everyone's saying? The volume isn't loud enough?
The volume is low. Hello, testing. Test your might. Oh, it is low. Let me turn it up. Turn the radio up for the sweet sound. There it is. What you think about that? Okay, so we had some audio might be peeking out. Okay, here we go. We had Beavis and Butthead. That was their fault because we literally we were miking them and we were getting their volumes and stuff, and then we had to turn our stuff down. Anyway, totally their fault. Should be okay. Should be about normal now. Back to what it's normally at. I have my speakers at 75%. Oh my god, I should have warned you guys before I turned the volume up. Oops.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess it's too late, but it's better. Like,
at least, my god. At least when we're going,
right.
Anyways, yeah. So yeah, Florida trip. That's a big deal.
Yes.
What else is going on?
So let's see. What was the last video we did? We did a behind the scenes.
Yes. The making of Airband finally premiered.
Mm-hmm.
That was an awesome video that Eric put together. I always liked the joke at the time that the making of the movie is almost as long as the movie.
Yes, yeah.
It's like 19 minutes long, and it's a 29-minute long movie. So.
Right, yeah, because like while we were on the set, it was always kind of a joke. It's like, Eric and Darrell are making their own separate movies, like right now. Like got the cameras going. I mean, I was helping out a little bit with the main feature, but I was mostly, focused on the behind the scenes. So it was literally we're both making a movie simultaneously. But but yeah, that was pretty cool. So that worked out great. We have another pretty interesting one coming out Wednesday, also related to Airband. And you'll see a lot of Larry in this video too, from that era. Interviews and talking and some cool insights I don't think anybody's ever heard stories about. But anyway, that's going to be pretty cool.
The movie Airband is on the channel now. We released that 2 weeks ago. So yeah, just look. It's one of the most recent videos. Two back, in fact. So two before this video. Yeah.
Also, people were asking, or someone asked about, could I put timestamps in these long streams because they're like 4 hours long?
Yeah, we started doing that.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
But it takes a little while to do that. So usually we don't get to it till the next day.
Right.
So if you're watching this like immediately when you wake up tomorrow morning or something like that, you're not gonna see it. But usually like tomorrow, I'll wake up usually late on a Sunday, and I'll just kind of skim through and start marking stuff up. So if you're watching this video on YouTube Sunday afternoon or night, you'll see the timestamps. And it's just a kind way of showing you guys like what we're talking about without having to like sit here forever. Because it's a different experience when you're live, because we're just hanging out. Hey man, we're hanging out. But tomorrow it becomes an archive. It's not a hanging out anymore, unless you trick your mind into thinking you're in this reality right now going, oh yeah, they're just hanging out with me. But it's a falsehood. So
you just sit there and you type comments and you're like, oh, they didn't answer.
Right.
No one's paying attention to me.
Right. So yeah, it's a different vibe, but I watch plenty of archived live myself, so I understand. But anyway.
Outtakes. Wait a minute.
There
were some outtake videos on the DVD. I don't know if I have those. So
I have the DVD on my hard drive.
You do?
Yeah, I have
Oh, wow.
all those videos. Yeah.
It's funny. We made this deluxe edition DVD. It was really cool. It had these cool 3D animated menus. The camera would fly in and out of everything,
Yeah.
and there was tons of extra features and stuff. And I don't have a copy. I hand printed and cut every cover. Gave them out tons of people. I went to film festivals, handed them out there, gave them to friends. Blah 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 blah. I don't have one. So,
Yeah, which is crazy. I have a couple of copies of the hard, the actual DVD, and then I have the DVD master and project file on my hard drive.
yeah.
So with the VOBs or whatever, VOB file. So yeah, I have all that stuff. But yeah, we'll look around and try to find the extra, I guess, outtakes. Can Eric and Darrell dance? Stetler wants to know.
Hey man, just go watch a couple of those older videos. There's the answer right there, buddy. Oh yeah. Check out that Duran video. I'm getting it on.
That's right. He is. I don't think I've danced in any video ever. So I don't even know if I can dance because I've never really tried. Who knows?
Maybe you can cut a rug. Who knows?
Maybe I could be super awesome. I just haven't discovered that yet.
Suddenly you're doing the robot and the worm. The worm. Kicking a windmill.
A robotic worm.
Robotic worm.
Let's see. What else? Jay-Z. Jay-Z's here. Do you guys watch Cobra Kai? Johnny is stuck in the 80s and it's hilarious. Funny thing about that.
Hey guys, I love the channel.
Hey,
Shane Thomas Donovan.
You.
11 and 89 in your old home movies brought back lots of great memories. Thanks for the trip back in time. Thank you, Shane.
Nice. Thanks, man.
We're all just having a collective nostalgic fun fest. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai. Oh man, I meant to bring those in. I've been wearing them in the in the car. Yeah. I worked on Cobra Kai. They shoot it here in Atlanta. I worked on it for 2 weeks, several months ago. It was the kind of the last few episodes of the next season, which isn't out yet. But I saw an advertisement for it, so and it made me laugh because they were using a graphic that I was like, oh yeah, I know that graphic. Because that's what I was doing. I was punching graphics.
Oh yeah, and you're like, hey, there it is. Yeah, the teaser came out, season 4 teaser.
Yeah,
just watched that just the other day, and I was super excited about that. Here's a. This is interesting.
Fascinating.
Hold on, I'm queuing it up. Fascinating. Okay, I just saw a comment from Eric Estrada. Thank you once again for chilling with us, Eric Estrada. Can you guys believe it's been 30 years that Metallica's Black Album came out?
Yeah.
12th of August. That's crazy. That's
91. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, it looks terrible on the stream though. As we went on it. Looks terrible. Yeah.
That totally makes sense.
Because like nowadays, like when I want to chill to Metallica, I know chilling to Metallica is kind of a
but you draw a bubble bath, you pour yourself a glass of wine.
But I go to the Black Album,
Metallica,
right? I'm like, move over, Inya. Used to chill to her, but now it's Metallica.
Yeah.
But I always put on the Black Album. That's my go-to every time. Sad but true. I always start off.
It is sad but true that you put that on.
It's sad but true. And I don't know. It's not like I have a lot of childhood memories from Black Album because that came out like in the 90s, not in the, you know what I mean? Like if anything, memories, I have tons of memories to Justice. that I was on a
Yeah,
boat
well, yeah.
with my grandparents fishing, and we were speeding through the thing. I remember listening to it like dun, 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 dun. And I was like, listen to it. It's just speeding through this boat. I'm like, I don't know, 12 years old. We're like, oh man, this is cool. I remember being on a plane going to Europe, and I was listening to it, looking out at the clouds for the, I'd never been on a plane, and here I am going over the ocean, and I was listening to Justice. So I have so many memories of Justice, but for some reason, when I think Metallica, I go to the Black Album every time. And it's without thinking. It's just something that draws me towards it every time. But I love this album, so that's pretty cool. It's been 30 years now. Insane.
Yep.
Insane. I was born in 1997, but love seeing and hearing the 80s. Josh Boy.
1997.
Mm-hmm. And me and Darrell listened to Justice a lot with our little COS earbuds back in the day.
Oh yeah.
And we would have the long sleeve jacket on, and you'd put like remember we would wire up a wire just like I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing an earbud.
Yeah.
It would go under your shirt, and it would travel. We had it all.
And just kind of lean your head to one side.
Figured out. Right. It's like, oh, okay. Hear it. You're like, yeah. Yeah. That's so cool. I got to see Cliff live. I'm old.
Ooh. That is old.
Never saw Cliff live myself. I bought that album from Walmart. Remember buying the CD back in high school. My teacher hates that album.
Wait a minute. Shane, I sent a $5 super chat. It didn't show up. It did show up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally showed up.
Yeah. We saw that. Oh man, did you miss it? Did it skip out something? We saw it.
We saw it.
Animated.
We talked about it.
Yeah. I wonder if this is live. You could actually rewind if you want to, and then come back to this timeline later. Because it's
okay.
It's weird.
So Jay-Z says, in your honest opinion, which of the two Coreys was more talented, Haim or Feldman? So anytime anyone talks about the two Coreys, it reminds me of a short film that some buddies of mine made. It was for a 48-hour film contest, and it's what was it called? It was called Presents Atlanta. Something Presents Atlanta. It was like one of those old style 70s film strips. You know that? It'd make a tone, and then you'd flip it to the next one. Everyone always wanted to run the thing, in class.
Okay.
So it was that kind of style. It was all just still pictures with a narration of this guy. Oh, Sturgis Filmin presents Atlanta. Look it up. So in Atlanta,
it's a slide carousel.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Well, not a carousel, no, but it was like one of those film strips, but you did one at a time. I'm sure everyone remembers this.
Okay.
Well, if you're old like us. In Atlanta, in downtown Atlanta, there is this large stack, and it says Corey on the side. So it's the Corey stack. That's what everyone knows it as. But in the short, they said, the Corey stack, erected in memoriam to the two Coreys, Feldman and Haim. So there's this giant landmark in Atlanta that every time I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, the Coreys. Yeah.
Nice.
You have to live in Atlanta to understand. I'm sorry, I just told a boring story. But the short's good. Look it up.
I see a question from Mellow Martian, who was apparently the very first one to the stream this evening.
Ooh, nice.
He was the first one to say first. So anyway, what was your guys' favorite thing about the 80s? Food, objects, etc.? I can think of two. I could think of one concept that I loved about it, and then my favorite like object or activity, I guess.
To me, the 80s is just a feeling. I can't even describe it.
Yeah.
You know, it was
Yeah.
just like a collection of everything that was going on.
Yeah, right.
It's not like one particular favorite thing.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was thinking about it before, I had the idea of like it's so I guess if you're talking about like a big contrast, like something that I realize now that makes me go, man, I really loved the 80s for that reason. Like it's not like I was in the 80s going, man, I love right now.
Yeah.
Right? It's more like now I can see why I would appreciate the 80s. So, and that one thing is like information. So in the 80s it was everything was mysterious. Celebrities were mysterious. You never knew what they did outside of like their performances. And also like science and physics were really, really fascinating. And the only person I knew to ask questions was my dad, because he was into all types of sciences and that was his profession. He was an inventor. So he knew a lot of information. So my internet was my dad. It was how many well-crafted questions can I come up with in a short amount of time before my dad's like, oh, it's bedtime, or, oh, okay, you've asked me too many things, or I'm too busy, or something like that. It was like, how can I fit this in and get my information out? And I never do that. You never, like, who asks a friend stuff? Don't you just Google it? You don't go to your parents. Well, see, I'm older, so I don't know, but like, does a kid go to their parents and ask them questions anymore? Wouldn't you just Google it now? Wikipedia, and there's information is freely flowing through the airwaves right now. Like it's pretty easy to come by. So anyway, that's the contrast that I always kind of look back and go, wow, it was amazing times where I just wondered and was curious about a lot of different things, more so than I am today. Sure, I'm curious about things, but now it's about research, and I could go down a rabbit hole and research a lot of things to get all this information, most of which I don't need, but I'm just curious about, and it's interesting, and I don't use it, but I'm like, wow, cool, thanks for the information. In 2 weeks, it's gone. You know?
Speaking of going down rabbit holes, I don't know why last night I was thinking about The Hobbit, you know, the movies of The Hobbit.
Yes. Kim just watched those this week. The first one, yeah.
And how they made 3 movies, and it was like overblown, and it was like, and I don't know if you ever watched. I don't know if you ever watched the 70s cartoon of The Hobbit, which is like I love so much. But then I discovered that there is this whole group of people on the internet who have done fan edits where they've taken the 3 movies and they've edited it down to 1 movie to try to follow the book more closely, where they got rid of all this filler stuff and side junk. And I downloaded 3 of them, and I started watching one last night, and they're like, 3.5, 4 hours long.
Wow.
No idea why was I thinking about The Hobbit to begin with? No idea.
Right. But it is that rabbit hole of curiosity, knowing that you have all the information that you can get. Mostly you can, nowadays we're battling with facts, right? Because it's some political thing that's going around. It's like, what's true, what's not true. There's a lot of false stuff. So, right now in history is a very weird place, but other than that, you can kind of assume that most of what you see on the internet is true. Or at least if it's not, you can at least research different branches and see if this is true or if this is true, or compare this information with this information. You can do so much now, whereas before you just ask one question, you get one answer from one source, and then you go, huh, interesting. And then you completely trust that source 100%. You're like, wow. And then you file it away, and then for the most part, you remember it for a long time. Now you get 5,000 facts shot at you like a freaking Uzi, and most of them miss. You're just I don't know. You know? Yeah, it's weird information wise. But anyway, other than that, the other thing that I really appreciate about the 80s was computers and video games, because that's where I grew up, and this stuff was just like not only like becoming aware to humans and stuff, but it was people were actively creating how mankind or humankind will interact with machines from now until forever. So I felt like this was a crucial moment. You know, the internet had come out, and it's like these protocols that are designed today will take us to the future. And that's where I was like, wow, I need to learn it all. I need to learn how to program. I need to learn how to create websites. I need to learn the protocols of the internet. And I did. That was what I spent my time on. I was like, this is the future. This is exciting. And it all started in the 80s, you know.
Did you get a pineapple?
No, it's like a laughing face or something.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Oh,
so
you know what?
Love that.
It occurred to me, somebody was saying, which one's Eric, which one's Darrell? Didn't we used to have graphics with our names on it?
Oh yeah, we did.
I think we forgot to add those for a while now, but
yeah, or maybe it was
anyway.
during the E&D show, not E&D live. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, true. Good point.
I'm Darrell. That's Eric. That's Eric.
Hey, we're in order now.
Eric.
Eric and Darrell.
That's right.
E&D.
Eric and Darrell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like Beavis and Butthead.
And Butthead. Although
I'm not blonde, and you're not. Yeah, that's reverse.
And I'm not a butthead.
And Darrell's not a butthead. Commodore 64 ruled.
Have you ever been to England, Eric?
Yes, and we'll put the footage up online soon.
Eventually, yeah. I've been to England as well.
Yeah.
So
you have footage?
Somebody was asking. No, I don't have any footage of being in England. It was
I have some hilarious footage of my mom. Oh, I gotta post this stuff.
What was your mom doing? That was so
she got up.
hilarious.
You know how you can get up in like center squares, like in town squares, and you literally standing on a soapbox, and you're
oh yeah.
And people are yelling about stuff. My mom did that, and I filmed it. It was funny. In London, where we have no idea what. Anyway, I have just had to show it to you. But yeah, lots of really cool stuff in our Europe vacation. We had we hit up lots of different countries. It's like the Griswolds going to freaking Europe. Yes, indeed. Yeah, and then we climbed the Swiss mountains. And
I didn't know you went to the Swiss mountains.
Yeah, and didn't really climb, more like rode a little thing that takes you up there. But
in what country did you climb the Swiss mountains?
Switzerland. And my mom passes out because of the low oxygen up there. Totally just like, I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Like, whoa. Anyway, crazy stuff. I got a lot of crazy videos. It goes on and on. Lots of stuff in Italy that was pretty funny too. But I'll get around to it. I need to edit it into sections. I want to figure out how to present it, because I have 2 tapes. I have 2-3 hours of
it's like lengthy.
Europe. Yeah, and I want to pick out some stuff, so we'll figure it out. I hadn't been to Greece though. No, we went to France.
I'd love to go to Greece.
Went to France, Italy, Switzerland, England. Was that it? We didn't go to Germany. I think that is it. I might have forgotten one. But anyway, yeah, good times. Good times.
Good times. Shiny.
In fact, I think the European, I think I promised my mom that I would edit a European tape vacation if she bought me a camera. I think that was part of the negotiation to even buy me the color video camera in the first place.
And did she specify a delivery date?
No.
Aha!
That's always like, are you working on that tape? Like, yeah, yep.
You still have time.
I made 2 VHS tapes, European Vacation 1 and 2, with titles, music, everything. Like I did edit them, and I you know, I don't know how many times she watched it, but it was I delivered. So let's see here. Okay, what's going on in here? I'm getting a message here. Paul. Is it Paul here? Paul is 95 years old. Wait, where is Paul? I just got a message that I'm seeing people saying Paul is here. Like, hey, Paul. Oh, I am 95-year-old individual who still uses YouTube. I was 50 years old back in 1970, and it was one of my favorite decades. Thankfully, I am still healthy and well today. Paul, you rock. That's awesome. Nice. Isn't that cool? Dang, you're 50 years old. 6 years before I was born. That is pretty freaking cool.
So Mikey P is in County Kent. And I can't remember where that is.
County Kent?
Yeah.
Kunta Kinte? You know, I'd heard, so if you're 95, so let's see. My grandmother is 89, or is she 90 now? Dang. So 95. So what year would that be from now? That's
south of London. Southeast of London.
That would be 1926.
Well, let's see. My dad was born 30. He would have been 90. He would have been turning 91 this year.
Okay. Yeah, 1926.
1926.
That's awesome. Yeah. That's crazy. So you saw the Depression. You saw the you saw alcohol being illegal and then being legal again. Yeah, 1926. That's crazy. Interesting. Are you guys in your 40s? Yep. I'm 45.
We're both 45.
Yeah, we're both 45. Yep. That's pretty crazy.
So Mikey P, Kent is southeast of London. I've never been in that part of England. I spent most of my time Leicester, because my ancestral family is from the Leicester area. So we went and visited the home and talked to the family, Sir Arthur Hazelrig. I went to London for one day. I still need to spend a good quality time in London. But I went to Birmingham, parts of Scotland, Glasgow, just north of Glasgow.
That's cool.
Yeah. It was a nice little trip.
Do you have video?
No, that was during a time period where I didn't really have a camera. It was like the late 90s.
Okay. You're in between cameras at the moment.
I was in between cameras at the time, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes, I have a couple years like that.
I had a nice 35 millimeter SLR that I took pictures with. So I've got a lot of nice landscapes and some stuff from the Hazelrig Manor, but it was hard to take selfies with SLRs.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It was never a term until like the 2010s or something. I don't know.
Until we had these.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Paul said, I turned 95 in July. Still feel like I'm 65. That's awesome. Man, that's freaking cool. Juan was born in 88.
Brody the metalhead says, "Hey, what's up? What up, Brody?
The Broad.
The Broad."
The Broad. We did have a few people this week that are no longer with us.
Oh, right.
Let's quickly acknowledge these. This is Marky Post. I met her. Okay, that's a lie. I never met her, but I saw her on a plane on the way to Hawaii one time.
And were you a Night Court fan?
Yeah, I thought it was fun. I never really watched it. Like, it was late, right? We were kids, so it kind of came on after, like it was bedtime. Bedtime came an hour before the show went live or aired. So, but every time I could watch it, I loved it. But I really liked Harry Stone because he was a magician, and then I liked Bull because he was funny with the bald head and everything.
Yeah.
I didn't understand most of what anyone was talking about because it's court stuff. I didn't know. I just look forward to Harry Stone making a coin disappear or something. So, but anyway, but that was a cool little show. But anyway, so she passed away at the age of 70 this week.
Yeah. Ain't cancer a bitch?
Yeah. Also, Alex Cord dies at 88. He was in a lot of things, but Airwolf might be one that people remember. He had a eye patch. Let's see. Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah, that guy.
That guy. And there he is in what's the Stagecoach, a film in '66. The Brotherhood, maybe from the '60s as well, possibly. Oh, Gerson Jr., thanks for the sub. Yeah, I mean, he was a little before my time. I don't really remember. I didn't really watch Airwolf.
You didn't? I did.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, just for a cool helicopter.
Yeah, right. That would be the only reason I would do.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are two celebs this week that went away.
Sad news.
Yeah. But also, so I saw a couple movies this week that came out that I was kind of excited about. One was called Val Kilmer, or no, it was called Val.
Val, yeah, I've seen it advertised a whole lot. I haven't had a chance to watch it.
Yeah. So this one is the reason I thought this was really cool is because at first, like, so I guess the idea is that Val Kilmer has throat cancer, and I think it's okay now, and he's recovering from it. I don't really know. I haven't seen the movie, but it kind of motivated him to start putting up his old VHS videos and stuff from childhood all the way through his career as an actor, and he always kind of had a camera running, kind of like me and Darrell. And he kind of had that moment where he thought, I'm gonna start putting this out, because if I leave, no one will ever see it, and it makes sense. But anyway, Val Kilmer, I always kind of thought was cool actor. We have a friend who really, really liked Val Kilmer. Shakira really loved Val Kilmer.
I didn't remember that.
He was a good Batman.
I think that's pretty much universally thought of as the worst Batman movie ever. I'm just saying.
Well,
bat nipples? Come on.
He was good in Top Gun. Yeah, I mean, he was good in a lot of movies. There's, so many movies to mention, but
you're reckless.
He was he put out this movie. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't comment that much on it, but I thought it was kind of cool that someone famous like this has so many old VHS flicks and stuff from when he was a kid, and just now all of a sudden puts it out. Kind of like me and Darrell did. We just suddenly just started putting this stuff out. I've seen comments on our YouTube channel that says, man, these guys must be time travelers. There's some time travel anomalies happening because I keep seeing multiple channels around YouTube suddenly putting out 80s movies. This seems weird. And I can tell you for sure there's no.
We are in fact time travelers. Yes.
Yes, we have come back. I don't know. I guess it's the times we live in, something happening, I don't know, around us that makes us want to put this out quickly before the world ends. I don't know, something. But when Val started doing that, that's what triggered in my head was like, oh my God, there's so many people that are just like bleh. Like, let me throw up all my video that I've ever filmed. Bleh. Here it is. That's literally what the trailer looks like for this movie. It was just a crap ton of footage. I can't wait to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. The trailer kind of looks sad though, because it's kind of the situation with him, you know, having throat cancer. But hey, you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna check that out. The other movie was really fascinating, and I actually watched this one. This is also on Amazon Prime Video. If you're an Amazon Prime user, you can watch it. It's called The Map of Tiny Perfect Things.
Oh, this was the time travel thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
Perfect Thing.
Groundhog Day. It's a time loop movie.
Oh,
I love
okay.
time loop movies. There's a ton of time loop movies. In fact, I Googled time loop movies, and there's a Wikipedia page focused on what's going on. My Amazon Echo just started talking. Anyway, I have seen most of these. Boss Level just came out not too long ago. That's a crazy one where, I mean, I don't want to synopsize all these, but most of these are really good. Christmas Every Day. The Final Girls was really crazy. It was a funny kind of, it's a horror, but kind of, you'd have to see it. It's
Final Girls.
Oh yeah, it's really good. 2015. They're trapped in a horror movie, in the 80s horror movie where they die all the time. It's crazy. Game Over was good. Oh my God, there's so many. Groundhog Day from 1993. The Incident, The Infinite Man. Mirror for a Hero, 1987. Never seen that.
Wait, there's a movie called Naked, and there's a movie called Naked.
Naked.
I am totally naked.
That's got Marlon Wayans in it. I don't know this movie.
Like
Naked is Swedish comedy. Something anyway.
Oh, that's why. Okay, is that Swedish for naked? Naked.
Yeah. Oh, Reset. Oh, Chinese science fiction. See You Yesterday was cool. This had kids. It was like a kid movie, but it was pretty cool. It came out on Netflix. Source Code was pretty cool. Triangle. Oh man, actually, there's a lot more. This list kind of sucks. There's so many more time loop movies that are not on this list. In fact, the one I just watched yesterday is not on this list. Anyway, love me some time loop movies. This one had a new concept, which was kind of neat. And it's always like, okay, if it's a time loop movie, which is basically a temporal anomaly, how do you break the temporal anomaly? How do you go back into your previous timeline? There's always a mechanism, right? So at the first scene of any time loop movie, either they're in the time loop or they haven't entered yet, right? There's always that. It's A or B. It's never anything else. So this movie, it just starts off, he's in the time loop. Like, oh, the anomaly has already begun. Okay, this means he needs to escape. How is he going to escape? What's the mechanism? So me and Kim were watching it, like trying to figure it out. Okay, so how's he going to get out? What's going to happen? Anyway, it was a new twist on it. I was actually kind of happy that it wasn't just a cut and paste, you know, from all the thousands of other time loop movies. But yeah, I was impressed. So go check it out.
Do it.
Do you see any movies this week?
No, other than The Hobbit. No. Let's see. Been watching the shit out of Bosch.
Bosch.
It's a TV show on Amazon. It is about a LA cop, and got really hooked on it and pretty much watched all 7 seasons in about 2 weeks, week and a half, something like that.
Dang.
Yeah. It was good. It was good. I like a lot of cop shows, but I tend to watch a lot of British cop shows, like British, you know, detective mysteries, that kind of thing. I love that stuff. But yeah, Bosch was good.
Paul is asking, may I ask, what's Netflix? Are you serious? It's a digital video rental service. I guess that's probably the best. Keep paying them money every month, and you can watch all the movies you want to watch. The breakdown. The only thing I know about modern technology is YouTube. That's it. Oh yeah. Oh, it's Paul. Yeah. Yeah, but it's YouTube, but it's you have to pay for it. But you can watch movies. It's like having all the VHS tapes in the world. Which is funny, you know. You Netflix started off as a DVD rental where they would mail you DVDs in the mail. I loved it.
Yeah, I did a lot of that in the 90s.
Yep. I've been a member since 99, I think, which was like maybe the first year, or maybe 98. I don't remember. Whenever the first year was, I signed up, and I've honestly been paying them since then. I've never let it lapse. When they went digital, you know, sometime in the mid 2000s or late 2000s, probably. I paid for the digital, but then I still had DVD physicals coming to my door. So I think my sister is still getting still getting physical DVDs. Because the last time I mentioned to her, she's like, "Oh no, they still do that." I'm like, "Why would you do that?"
I know.
DVD players still work? Like, I don't like. Do people use DVD players? That's.
I mean,
weird.
I still have a Blu-ray player, but I don't know. I maybe use it once a year.
Yeah. It seems, I don't know, it seems very strange. Like, you need to be really, really dedicated to a movie to want to physically have it and be moving it around your house and stuff and be putting it in players and hitting. Like, it just seems like a lot of I don't know what is the word.
Oh my God, Line of Duty. You know what? You're not okay. Gary Armitage suggested the British show Line of Duty. A really good Scottish friend of mine suggested that to me. I actually watched the first episode and it didn't hook me, but I've heard a lot of people say it's really, really good. So I'll go back. Derek S says, Darrell, Greg Carmichael says, hi, how are the kids? Who is Greg Carmichael? And I don't have any kids. So, anyways.
Carmichael. Do you like the 80s more than 90s?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I was not a fan of the 90s.
Yeah, I remember during the 90s when it was happening, I distinctly remember going, wow, is this when like iconic decade's end, because I remember thinking the music just sounds like normal, regular, like, people with shirts and, playing regular guitar and just being normal. And I remember thinking, wow, everything just seems so normal. But the 80s were very fantastic, right? The 70s are very iconic and in their own right, just 70s. 60s was very 60s, right? There's lots of uniqueness about that. The 50s and so on. But I remember being in the 90s just going, huh. Like,
Yeah.
I think I might have had a conversation with someone going, I wonder how we're going to describe what the 90s are in the future. Because how do you describe the 80s? Very easy. Describe the 70s. Oh, yeah, big hair, big fluffy beards,
Bell
everything.
bottoms,
Bell
burnt
bottom,
orange and
everything was,
brown and,
yeah,
and
brown.
lime green.
60s, colorful, trippy, everybody's on mushrooms and acid and
The
freedom,
Beatles.
love, peace. But then the 90s, when we were in the 90s, I was like, I don't know. Like, what do you do?
Well, but the 90s had like Nirvana and the whole grunge thing.
Well, now looking back, the answer would be, oh yeah, grunge.
Like the clothing was just really bad. A lot of all those like baggy jeans. God, I hated that shit.
Well,
yeah.
baggy jeans is still a thing. Like, what was in the 90s that you don't have now?
Yeah, baggy jeans like in the 90s you don't have now.
Really?
Yeah.
I need to Google that, because let's see.
I mean, I'm super glad that like fitted clothing for men came back, because as a tall, slender person,
Yeah.
I finally had clothes that fit me, as opposed to just look like garbage bags.
Look like garbage bags.
Yeah.
Baggy jeans. Okay, so let's see. I don't know. Okay, I just Googled 90s jeans, and I'm seeing
Yeah. Not the girl. Look at the ones with guys. Like that. That's an
oh, okay.
Caleb dressed like that. Caleb wore the big
I remember
fucking
that.
baggy jeans and stuff. And t-shirts that were like, he's a skinny guy and he's wearing an XXL t-shirt.
These are all women too.
The jeans come down to your knees. The short sleeves are like, 3/4 length sleeves. It was a bad time for fashion.
I had a roommate that wore huge jeans like this. He's an Asian guy.
Yeah.
John Yang.
John.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I always thought they were cool. I never ever did that. I never wore any kind of baggy jeans. I wore the same pants I'm probably wearing today. Just like cargo pants or something. I never wore tight pants, but I never wore baggy pants, just kind of in the middle. So my attire has always been very neutral. I still have button-up shirts. I've been wearing button-up shirts since the 80s, since the 90s probably, actually. I started wearing button-up shirts over my t-shirts in the 90s, and I never stopped. So I guess I'm technically dressed like a 90s dude.
Yeah, that was totally a 90s thing, the whole button-up shirt over a t-shirt thing. I mean, I was rocking that constantly too.
Yeah. But skate pants. Okay, yeah, I can see that. But anyway, 90s just seemed like it was like I was a little bitter a little bit in the early 90s, because I was so into stuff that I felt like I kind of missed out on, like Depeche Mode and stuff, and Erasure and stuff like that, and The Cure. I was listening to that stuff at the beginning of the 90s going, oh man, this stuff is awesome. And then as the 90s were progressing, I was like, yeah, but the new stuff is kind of lame.
Okay, we were listening to, in the 80s, we were listening to stuff in the 80s, and then when the 90s hit, we just like jumped to another genre of 80s stuff.
Yeah.
We just
we just
continued
kinda,
our 80s into the 90s.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally. And then that's when the Black Album hit. And we weren't all like super into bringing Metallica back or anything at
That
the,
was
at
the
the
last
moment. But
Metallica album I bought.
yeah, that was the last one I really listened to. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess it left a lasting impression. I just have always really liked it. I was a huge fan of Michael Jackson ever since I watched.
Is your phone handy? Can you see
Yeah.
your phone? I sent you a text.
Oh, let's see here. I have an app on my desktop that shows me
Oh, okay.
texts. Let's see.
Well, I would say Nine Inch Nails would be a band from the 90s that we were into during the 90s. But technically, his first album came out in 1989. So, 80s band.
Right. Josh boy, there are also the rise of popularity of European bands way back. My brother was talking about immigrating to Norway, and I told him that Aha is from Norway. I love Aha. Nice. Button down over t-shirt was Don Johnson in the 80s. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I probably got the idea from 80s. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know why I just started. I think, we had a friend who wore sports jackets in high school.
Who's our friend? I did that. We both did that.
Yeah, Daniel.
Oh, Daniel. Yeah.
And I thought it was so cool. And that was a very 80s thing to do, was to have a sports coat, not like a suit and tie, but, just a sports coat. And it could have any kind of design or pattern, but then wear normal stuff too. So you're kind of dressy, but kind of, it's very 80s. And I adopted that look. And I did that for the next 20 years. I had so many sports jackets. And I had a black and white checker one. You name it. I had all the colors. Yeah, it was crazy.
I would love to watch Miami Vice again. You know what? I don't know why I got on this kick the other day, but I was like, I don't think I ever have seen the first episode of Miami Vice. And I looked it up. It's online. So I watched it. It's like an hour and a half long. It's like a movie length first episode. And it shows how they wind up partnering up.
Oh, really? Does it play that awesome song, the theme?
Yeah. By Jan Hammer.
Yeah.
That's really all I remember of it.
How does the melody go?
There's not really a melody, is there?
Yeah. I thought so. Wasn't there? What is the song called? It's the what's his name?
Eric loved Skinny Puppy. I didn't dislike them. I just never bothered to get into them. But Eric was a huge Skinny Puppy fan.
Yeah. Oh, Crockett's theme. That's it. Crockett.
Oh, that's that one that we had the mod of. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Crockett's theme.
Ugh. I didn't know Gene Simmons was in an episode of Miami Vice. That's very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I have to sing it for copyright reasons.
Oh, yeah.
So he had the jacket, but then he had some kind of halfway button down collar thing. I never had that. It was like t-shirt. Usually
there's a name for those, and I can't remember what they're called.
Yeah.
That's the Wildo shirt. Is that style of shirt.
Oh.
the crew with the buttons.
Oh, yeah.
Henley.
Totally.
It's a Henley. It's called a Henley.
Henley?
Yeah.
Like a John Henley?
No.
Weird. But yeah, we'd always have like a graphic shirt on, graphic T-shirt. But white wasn't my color. I would never have a white jacket on, but he was pink
Gene
and
Simmons
white.
invented Miami Vice. It's true.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't realize that. So, his character, he was like a famous college football star who like was gonna make it to the NFL. Don Johnson's character.
Oh, okay.
And then like he had an injury and couldn't go on, and then becomes this renegade cop who lives on a boat and living it up in Miami, working Vice.
Working the Vice. Pure moods. I remember Pure Moods. Nice.
We should do a knockoff of Miami Vice, you and me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That'd be fun.
Ozma thinks Don Johnson was hot. Okay, let's see. Let's go to something completely different.
Shall we
And now
play
for
a
something
game?
completely different.
How about a little name that sitcom?
Oh, we're here. Game show time. Game
Why
show
not?
time.
Why not?
All right.
Hit it. All right, let's this one's freaking obvious. Golden Girls, The Nanny, Too Close for Comfort, yeah, whatever. Well,
Golden Girls bouncing here and there and everywhere.
We got the old obviously Doogie Howser. Wait. Oh. That's hilarious. I
Oh, is it
totally
How I
jumped
Met
the
Your
gun.
Mother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, like I knew it. He's obviously way too old to be Doogie Howser.
That was the only show he's ever been in.
Right?
He's
And I'm
a
thinking,
one-hit wonder actor.
I thought these were 80s sitcoms, but I guess not. Okay, so this is that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Anyway, next. Oh yeah, that's New Girl. Yeah.
New Girl.
you watch
Yeah, I
that
like that
show?
show. It was fun.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
thought it was too. Okay.
Night
Ooh,
Court. Here we go.
Here we go.
There's Bull.
Night Court. Night. Oh my God! One of my favorites
this is
growing
a
up.
classic.
Freaking Silver Spoons.
Emily
Just kidding. Emily
Ties.
Ties. And that's Silver
what is-
Spoons.
Is
the
it?
Ricker. Yeah.
Oh,
See the
okay.
dad. See Alfonso guy.
Well, he just looks really old for some reason. I thought he was younger then, but I don't know.
Who the dad?
No, the kid, the blonde.
Oh yeah, he does kind of look older. This must have been like the last season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird, huh? Okay.
Scroll
that
down.
looks like Samantha. Samantha.
Oh, this
Who's
is
the
Saved by
boss?
the Bell, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's not Samantha.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
you're
the
right.
blonde chick who was in
That's,
that?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it was. Okay.
Oh, what is this?
Ooh, okay. Now it's getting
Scroll down.
difficult. Mom,
Not New Girl,
2.5 Men.
Superstore.
Superstore or not New Girl.
So it's either Superstore or Mom. I see a woman, and it looks kind of focused on her. Maybe that's Mom.
I saw Superstore before, so I would probably say Mom. This seems weird, but oh,
No, there we go.
okay, that's Superstore.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's Married with
Married
Children.
Children.
Holy crap! 9
9
out
out
of
of
10.
10.
Because I was a little quick with
That's
the,
a 90,
yeah.
which is an A minus.
That's a good little passing grade right there. Okay.
Yeah, not bad.
All right.
Not bad.
Let's
Top
do
of the
one
class.
more.
Shall we play a
A
game?
game,
This one is
not Airwolf. I
not
pity the fool who don't get this
18.
right.
Terrific.
It's the A team.
They give you a little synopsis.
If you're in
Little,
the LA area and you have a problem, consider giving the A-Team a call.
What? That's the same picture, literally, from the other one.
Then it must be
Wow.
Coach.
That was weak, man. This is 2 different sites I found these on.
Wow.
They're stealing from each other.
I know, it's terrible. Oh,
That's
Matlock.
Matlock, right? Yeah, Andy Griffith. Yeah. Freaking Matlock, man. Oh, just the good old boys.
Never
It's-
meant no harm. Beats all you ever saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they were born. Making their way the only way I know how. Yeah,
No.
we know what this is.
Were they yelling at Norm? Cheers.
Show I never got too big into. I've seen a couple of episodes. I was never big into it. You liked it a lot, right?
Yeah,
We have both
really
been to Cheers.
Yes, we've both been to Cheers. Yeah.
Separate times, but we
In
both went
Boston.
to Boston.
We need
and
to
we
go
did Cheers.
together. That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Oh, it's
Taxi.
Yeah. Or Princess Bride. Nice. DXA. Okay. Facts of life. Pretty easy. Look at the mullet.
Blair.
Look at the mullet over here on the right. Let's see, where is it? Da-la-lang. Mrs. Garrett. That was her name. Friggin' Mrs. Garrett. And Tootie.
Tutti
The
frutti.
toot.
Toots to the fruits.
The old tooterific.
Ooh. What is this?
Is this
Oh,
like,
Spencer for Hire? Or is it Simon and
Maybe.
Simon?
I don't know. Actually, I was thinking it got to be one of the 2. Let's look at the chat room.
Well, there's 2 of them, so I'm thinking it's Simon and Simon, right?
Simon? Maybe. What do y'all think, chat room? Blitz is like, Paul, it's past your bedtime. Simon, Brad said. I mean, there's 2 dudes. Simon. Okay, I'm getting some Simon vibes. Yeah. Equalizer. Hey, it's
Miami
Columbo.
Vice.
I love Columbo. Just kidding. Miami Vice. Oh, Crockett. Baby Crockett's theme. Who are these women? That is Kate and Allie.
Oh, yeah.
I never watched, but I know the name. But it was, not like a kid's show. So I'm gonna go with Kate and Allie. Oh, I mean,
Oh, Cagney and Lacey.
Cagney and Lacey.
Damn. We can never get these perfect. We're always missing one.
Right? And see, Brad already knew it in the chat room. I didn't even wait to see you guys in the chat room, but yeah. Yeah. Never watched it. Look at these. Square Pegs. Blossom. Punky Brewster. Facts of Life. Not the bottom 2 or 3. It's got to be Square Pegs. I never heard of it. Is that 80s? 90s? I guess I'm gonna go with Square Pegs. See what happens. Deduction, basically. Okay. Hey, Gaiba. They put Quantum Leap in there. Nice one. Top agent for the Phoenix Foundation. Deductions percent. Designing Women. My mom loved that show. I never watched it. Never cared about it, but boom, there it is. Newhart. There's
Newhart.
Darrell, Larry, and Larry.
Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, they're there.
There's just one Larry. Oh no, there's the other Larry. Nice. What a
And
bunch of weirdos.
that's what E. Emmett Walsh, isn't that who that is? Who plays Larry?
Oh, with the hat or the other one? Oh, I think so.
And he went on to do Blade Runner.
Ah.
And he was what was it? EB. He played EB in Deadwood. Fucking amazing show.
Oh yeah, Deadwood. That's true. So okay, Newhart. Boom, got it. Oh, is that? Oh, Kate and Allie. Yeah. Oh, wow. I just completely had forgotten about Kate and Allie. Like, completely. Never thought about them since. That's weird. And all my 80s commercials and TV promo searches, they never pop up either. That's very strange. Yeah. Gotta be who it is. I never was a fan, but that's very strange. Oh, this was General Hospital, right?
No. General Hospital was a soap opera. That is St. Elsewhere.
St. Elsewhere. Okay, I never watched it. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, General Hospital was the soap. Yeah.
That's the one that Jesse's Girl was on.
Jesse's Girl. Hey, we got dogs down here just going wild. Freaking Golden Girls again. Easy. Hey!
Moon fighting!
Hey. Nice. Wow, look how young Bruce looks. That's crazy.
Look how young Sybil looks.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my God, my favorite. Freaking. Oh, Larry.
You are so ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Perfect strangers.
Don't be ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Oh, cousin Larry. I think I sang the entire theme song on one of the live streams once. And then it got flagged. It was like, nope, can't let you have it. I'm like, come on, just let me have that. Next up, Charles in Charge. Glory days. Nice. This has a lot of stuff in this quiz here. Wait, is that a young? Oh, wait a second. No, that's Growing Pains.
Growing Pains.
That's what's his name on the left.
Kurt something. Kurt something.
Cameron.
Kurt Cameron. That's it.
Yeah, and but on the left, that's a famous actor, right? Wolf of Wall Street and Titanic.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He was on that show. Yeah.
No. Was he?
Yeah, he was on that show. Yeah. He was
I don't remember that.
Yeah, you really? He was. Yeah, Leonardo. Yeah.
DiCaprio was on Growing Pains?
Yeah, as a little kid.
Holy fuck. Did not know that.
Yep, freaking Growing Pains. It's a great intro. I love the Growing Pains song too, by the way. That was a good one. And Night Court.
Did you ever see the movie Blind Date?
Was that like a 80s horror?
No.
Like
it's
a
an 80s
slasher?
comedy.
Oh.
It was fucking brilliant. That guy was in it. The guy on the right, the guy who plays the lawyer.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
And I think he plays the lawyer in that movie too. But it's also got Bruce Willis.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he goes on a date with the real leggy blonde who was she was in Batman. She played the reporter. Well, Vicky Vale.
Oh, Vicky Vale. Yeah.
What's her name? Come on.
Batman.
Kim Basinger. Yes. Kim Basinger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking hilarious. John Larroquette. That's his name. Thank you. Great movie. So funny. Phil Hartman plays Bruce Willis's brother. He's got a small part in it.
Phil Hartman.
Yeah. Great movie.
Nice. Night Court for sure. Oh,
Magna P.I.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I never really watched Magna P.I.
Yeah, I didn't either. I mean, obviously everybody knew about it, but yeah, in the car, like, obviously that was cool. But oh, hey, can't beat that car though.
Knight Rider.
What's he doing? About to jump out of the T-tops?
You love that show.
I did. That was my favorite while it was on air. Absolutely looked forward to it. I want to say it was like Thursday nights. Loved the crap out of it. Or no, maybe it was Sunday night. I remember watching it and looking forward to it. Pretty sure. And boom. We're winners.
Making their way the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more Lord allow. Just a good old boys. You know my mama loves me. I don't remember the lyrics of the song, but that's okay.
Cause I gotta pee any way I know how. Usually in the toilet. And we're gonna come back, everybody, and you guys are gonna see these guys. They will be on the show. So I'm going to, during the break, I'm gonna get these guys prepped and ready to go, get them anything they need, and then we'll be right back after these messages. And this is another intermission that has been specially crafted for this episode. I never rerun any of the same commercials or any of the same content, so it's always something fun to watch. If you're not peeing in the bathroom or something like that, then check it out. It's about 15 minutes or 13 minutes. I don't know, something like that.
Something like that. Enough time to get up and pee and grab another drink so that you have to pee again.
Right, exactly. So we'll be right back.
Tonight's ABC Sunday Night Movie will continue in a moment. New Year's Eve, the party starts at 8, 7 Central and Mountain when Hardcastle and McCormick move to Mondays with an all-new episode. New Year's Eve couldn't be better when Hardcastle and McCormick move to Monday nights at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Actors Mary Lou Henner, 7:30 Monday.
I get up and nothing gets me down. You got it tough. I've seen the toughest around. And I know, baby, just how you feel. You got to roll with the punches and get to what's real. I can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the wrecking machine. I ain't the worst that you've seen. Can't you see what I mean? Oh, might as well jump, jump. Might as well jump. jump. Oh, hey you, who said that? Baby, how you been? You say you don't know, you won't know until you begin. I can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the wrecking machine. I ain't the worst that you've seen. Can't you see what I mean? Ow, might as well jump, jump. Might as well jump. Go ahead and jump, jump. Go ahead and jump. Can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the wrecking machine. I ain't the worst that you've seen. Can't you see what I mean? Might as well jump, jump. Might as well jump. Go ahead and jump, jump. Go ahead and jump.
Somebody have any change?
Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
That's fully clean.
That's fully clean. You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean.
Do I look clean to you? Surprise. I'm not fully clean unless I'm zestfully clean. So leave a sticky film on you that won't rinse away, but zest rinses you fully clean.
Zestfully, zestfully, zestfully clean.
You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean.
Feel the magic, hear the roar. The Thundercats are here.
Thundercats, ho!
A team of brave and bold superheroes with Panthro the Deadly, a master of the fighting art. And a little more. A master mechanic. Panthro is the builder of the thundering Thunder Tank. Panthro the Deadly, a member of the mighty Thundercats. Don't miss the action. Thundercats.
Weekday mornings at 8:30 on Super 55.
Show and tell time.
Another teddy bear? My teddy's name is Teddy Ruxpin. He talks, he tells stories, he...
4 batteries not included.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin. Can you and I be friends?
Yeah.
I really enjoy talking to people. I would like you.
Teddy Ruxpin, the storytelling bear, comes with illustrated book and cassette from Worlds of Wonder.
Listen, just taste this chicken cacciatore and you'll know why they named these new microwave ad meat dinners Hunt's Minute Gourmet. Not Hunt's Minute Edible or Hunt's Minute Acceptable or Hunt's Minute Pretty Good. Hunt's Minute Gourmet. That's how good they are. Just add your fresh meat to Hunt's rich gourmet sauce, then simmer in their microwave cooking bag. And there's Oriental beef, Cajun pork, new Hunt's Minute Gourmet. Not just okay, gourmet.
There's always lots to see on Punky Brewster. There's rock and rollers, alien beings, strange mutants, lots of hammy acting, overgrown teenagers, celebrated sports figures, funky hairdos, disco dogs, home decorating, and fashion tips. So keep your eyes on Punky Brewster.
What will they think of next?
Punky Brewster, today at 5:30 on TV 38.
Shira and I want to talk to you about something that's very personal. Your body.
Remember, it's your body and no one should touch you in a way that you feel is wrong.
I'll get anybody who tries it.
It's not that easy, Orko. It's hard for a young person to admit that he or she has been touched in a bad way.
If you've been touched that way, don't be ashamed. Tell someone you trust, like your parents, your doctor, your teacher, or counselor, or your minister or rabbi.
Right, Orko?
Right on!
This is the show that's got all of America spellbound.
I know we're watching. I know we're watching. Every day. I know we're watching. I know we're watching. Because one now.
Take a test spin today. Watch Wheel of Fortune.
Weekdays at 6:30 p.m. on TV 33.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. An ordinary sidewalk on an ordinary day. But did you ever stop to think that you could get away? Take a journey on a rocket. Take a voyage on a ship. Just read a book and off you go, because reading is a trip. Explore a tropic jungle. Ooh. Discover distant planets. Or reach the glacier's tip. Just read a book and off you go, because reading, yes, is a trip.
It's magical laughs for everyone when Barbara Eden returns as Jeannie.
We are celebrating.
And when this girl parties, it's all you can bear. She loves being a normal 2,000-year-old housewife.
Wouldn't you just gag?
Until her scheming sister tries to make her a real swinger.
I'm going to straighten out your hook.
Can Jeannie survive as a liberated lady? And when she cuts loose, is hubby Wayne Rogers gonna flip?
It's mass hysteria.
You'll be rolling in the aisles for I Dream of Jeannie 15 years later.
But silly as he seems, beans will give you your protein. My good buddy Rice is that energy divine. Put us together as a team. We've got a flavor that's supreme. Beans and rice, once or twice or even thrice. Beans and rice is nice.
Tuesday, Bradford finds the perfect woman.
She is so young.
With your father, she'll age quickly.
Three's a crowd.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Then Tony's moonlighting for a surprise Christmas gift on Who's the Boss, all starting at 8/7 Central. Tuesday.
In
inside the city of Toothopolis.
Our powerful secret weapon, Advanced Formula Crest Gel, is ready.
And just in time as...
Cavity creeps attacking! Pull out the Crest teeth!
Holes and teeth.
Crest Gel! Crest Gel! Crest Gel with Fluorostat! Ready, sir!
Fire away!
Repelled by Crest Gel.
Yeah! Watch sweets
See your dentist!
and fight the cavity creeps with our great-tasting secret weapon.
Advanced Formula Crest Gel!
Ronald McDonald says make it click. Every single time you get in the car, do a quick little trick, make your seatbelt click. When you pick up your friends, show them the trick. Make a rule to make it click. Because you never know. It's not funny when you fake it. It's a rule. You just don't break it. Make a rule and make it stick. Make a rule to make it click.
Ted's an engineer.
Hi.
Who loved computers like a kid. And then one day,
Fabulous idea if you can do it.
they loved him back.
It's an experimental VICI.
Wow!
He's given the miracle of birth
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
a brand new meaning.
Blink. Eyes.
Watch out.
It's a robot.
Fantastic.
It's a small wonder.
After Too Close for Comfort, Saturday on Channel 2.
Hey. I'm on the right side now. I don't know why. Now it's Darrell and Eric. I think Darrell's still making his drink. Here it comes.
Damn it, I missed.
That's okay. Hey, what'd you make? You got something fancy though. I see you got something awesome though. What'd you make?
Yeah, I got sidetracked by putting mounting some hardware. Long story. Anyways, I cut myself in the process.
Oh,
anyways,
dang.
Yeah, well, it's just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah.
Perfect commercials. Thanks.
I missed them. Oh.
Yeah, I had some weird things this week. Some weird things. Had a little Steve Perry. Remember the Steve Perry? I did show you that one.
The Steve Perry? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. The choice we make it. You know, from we
over and over and over again. Yeah.
Yes. A lot of times, my sister will she'll link to me an old commercial that we saw as kids, and I'm like, oh my god, I remember that. I think 2 of the commercials this week was from my sister. I'm like, man, I totally forgot about that. Like Captain OG Read Smarts or whatever the guy's name is.
No, I don't remember that at all. I don't know. What is this? What?
Yeah, it was some PSA. Wow, look at all the cats. Yeah, just weird little PSAs or weird little videos that we would just see on Saturday morning. And I'm like, I had totally forgot about that. Like the beans and rice. Beans and rice, beans and rice, beans and rice is nice.
They are nice.
That was one of them. And I was like, oh, that's got to go on the show. But always enjoy making those. I was able to find a Marquee Post commercial. Actually, there was 2 of them, but it was a gourmet microwave bags where you put raw meat in them and you throw them in the microwave. It's totally freaking weird. It's like super gourmet. Like, huh? Raw
Yeah,
chicken?
if it involves a microwave, not so gourmet.
No.
Sorry.
Really.
Yeah.
Kind of weird. Kenneth, what's up, Eric and Darrell? Darla. Cheers. Brian. Read more. Oh, that was his name. Captain OG Readmore. It was a cat. I don't know what it was. Rice's Life. Always rice. Always rice. Anyway, yes, microwave bags in the 90s, definitely a thing. Actually, you guys want to move on to our special guest?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, if you're just now tuning in, we have some special guests we'd like to announce. We have Beavis and Butthead on the show, and so here we go. Let's cut to their camera view here. Hold on a second. Let me find it here. Okay, so here it is. There's a button here. I could hit that button. Okay, here it is. All right. We will be playing Beavis and Butthead Virtual Stupidity. And if the let me turn the volume down on it a little bit. But this game came out in 1995. It was for Windows 95, and somehow I've made it work. Oh, wait a minute. I turned down the wrong volume. Is that really loud? Let me just go ahead and hit start and see what happens.
Whoa. What the hell happened?
People. Hold still, damn it.
Beavis?
That was weird.
Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's over the car.
All my monitors just turned off all at once for some reason.
Oh.
Fight.
Yeah, you want to
Todd's gonna kick his ass.
Whoa.
Can you hear this, Darrell?
Surrendered in advance.
No way, dumbass. They just don't want wussies to watch. We should, go and, hang out with Todd.
Yeah. He'll be like, Beavis, my man, have some chicks.
This is gonna be cool.
It's gonna be cool.
It just keeps laughing. Oh, God. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, so here's the game. So we're just walking around like... Ba-ba-da-ba-da. So when I right-click, I can do things like look or talk or hold.
Ooh, that interface is funky.
Is it weird?
It's like the little menu thing. It's very...
I bet, this animal has probably learned its lesson.
It's kind of like it's like a LucasArts, but there was plenty of old '90s games where you right click and then you can select.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the overall design of it, it's very cluttered, and I'm not a fan.
Oh yeah, what of the interface right here?
Yeah, just the design of it.
Here's the inventory screen, and then I guess right here is where all of the items that you pick up will be. But I don't know. It's kind of cool. We love old Sierra games, like King's Quest and Space Quest and stuff like that. Leisure Suit Larry. But I had never ever played this game, and I freaking love Beavis and Butthead. I guess I probably knew the game came out, but in '95, nobody was really interested in Beavis and Butthead. I don't know. I mean, not that I know of, really. So it was an odd time for the release, but anyway, let's talk to this nice man here.
Do so. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I've created a program to translate the sound patterns of a chimpanzee into human speech.
Like dirty monkey words?
I hardly think so.
Dirty monkey words. Nice. Okay.
Hey, your monkey's looking at me. Tell him to quit.
Can we take the monkey? Can we pet the monkey?
Pet the monkey.
Hands off my monkey, you cretins.
Yeah. Get your hands off his monkey, Beavis.
Shut up, bunghole.
There's a chalkboard. Oh, let's see if we can write on it.
I know that's supposed to be a monkey, but it...
What if I have cool words on them?
Sounds like it's a
chicken.
chicken.
Erased, dumbass. Then it sucks all over again.
Smells like a chicken.
The audio on this is really good.
Right? Yeah, I thought so too. I was like, it's actually kind of like well recorded. It's like the show, you know.
Cut it out, dumbass.
Ooh.
Sorry about that.
What is that?
You're coming with me.
Oh, it's a hall
it says pass. Oh. I didn't even. Okay, let me look. There's a flag.
I pledge of allegiance to the flag
Of the United States of America
and to the Republican for which in my hands
with puberty and nachos. Nachos for all.
Nachos for all. That's awesome. To the Republican. That's funny. Okay. Now we could just mess around all day here.
Where's Highland on that, Butthead?
I think it's like inside it.
Butthead, you need to get back to work.
Oh, that's the teacher? Let's talk to her. Oh, so you select who you want to talk. Who wants to do the talking? Okay, Beavis.
Are explosions science?
In your case, no.
Explosion science.
Can I go when this starts to suck?
No, Butthead. Science never sucks.
There's some people back here.
We're gonna do something cool.
Congratulations.
Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha.
Oh my god, they walk all the way around.
All the way around.
Let's talk to that guy. Okay, let's see. Okay, you talk.
Like, what are you doing, dude?
Hey, fuzz nut, don't even look at that.
Yeah! Oh, I need to put the alerts above the
wrong
above
layer,
the,
Eric. Wrong
no.
layer.
Yeah. Hey, Shane. Wow. Hey, it's Shane again. Another super awesome chat for the hell of it. Eric, I suggest adding Bonkers candy commercials to the intermission. If you remember Bonkers. Oh yeah, Bonkers. You know what? Just for funsies, I'm gonna write a little note. Bonkers. Thanks, man. Yeah, I need to put. Let's see. I need to put the alerts on top, and the game down here. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Let's see here.
All right, we're kind of stagnant here. Let's
Oh, I need to
along.
show her the pass, right? Or maybe I just touched the door.
Where do you boys think you're going?
I don't know.
Well, you're going nowhere if you don't pass this class.
Oh, well, use the pass on the door or on the girl.
We have to like go to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Well, all right, but I wish you boys would clean up your act.
Don't worry, we'll wipe.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
We've made some progress.
There's a door that's open.
Señor Beavis, ¿qué estás haciendo en mi clase? Get the hell out of here, Beavis.
The hell out of here, Beavis.
It's full of books.
What are they for, Butthead?
For sucking, I think.
For sucking. There's a vent.
Nacho!
Good one, Beavis.
Good one, Beavis. Here's the front door. We can just leave. All right, we're out. Oh.
It looks like you two hellions need some hands-on instruction on how to stay in class.
Uh-oh, Beavis. I think he's gonna touch us.
That sucks.
I hope you had a nice trip, boys. Time to get back to work.
That's... Oh, we still have the pass? Wait, can we just leave?
Where do you boys think you're going?
I don't know.
Well, you're going nowhere if you don't pass this class.
Oh, here's the pass again.
We have to, like, go to the bathroom or something.
Go.
But you just went.
We forgot to finish.
All right.
We forgot to finish. I mean, you know, it happens. Okay, so obviously we have to walk this way.
Walk this way.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a water fountain.
We have a post, some stuff.
Words, pen, Mickey. These words suck.
Yeah, but you were reading them, so you suck too.
I was like faking you out. You're a dumbass.
At least I wasn't reading.
That's true. Reading is lame. Let's get some water.
I wonder what this stuff tastes like.
Tastes
Hey,
like
that
water.
was cool.
Dumbass.
What does that say? Boiler room? It's locked?
Sure.
Oh.
Oh, it's like the militant gym coach.
Oh, boy. Can I look at him?
This dude's probably got jock itch.
Probably.
Buzz cut. He was in the army.
I thought he was like, a seaman. Get it? A seaman.
Seaman. That was really funny, Beavis.
I just made that up.
Wow, he gave him mad props on that one. Nice. Let's go to the bathroom, I guess. Is this the men's bathroom?
Go for it, Beavis. There's like 50 naked schlongs in there.
No, wait. I'm not going in there if there's 50 naked schlongs in there.
How about 25?
No, wait. You're saying it's 25, but it's more like 50.
Whatever, dumbass. You're the schlong counter.
Shut up, bunghole.
Schlong counter.
Shut up, bunghole.
Making schlong counters up in here. Let's go to the women's then.
Peekaboo.
You pervert! Get out!
That was cool.
What is this spring? Okay.
All right then.
Oh, and you jump on that.
And then jump on that, and then grab
And then
that.
jump back on the spring.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey, don't leave me here. Get up and help.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Dumbass.
Nads.
Oh, it just fell. Oh, okay. Let's go up.
Sweet. We figured something out.
We're progressing a lot faster than Leisure Suit Larry for some reason, right? Okay, we're on a roof. There's something on the. There's a stick.
Beavis, pick that damn stick up.
Okay.
Okay. I put
Check
it
it
in the
out,
fan.
Butthead. This is my
Of course.
wood.
No way. That's like twice as much big as it is, or something. Let me show you.
Hey.
You stop the air conditioner. Now it's gonna get hot inside.
Whoa.
Oh.
There's McDicker.
He's close enough to, like, hit with a loogie.
I could hit him with a loogie, but you're such a wuss, you never could.
No, wait, Butthead. You're the wuss.
Yeah, whatever, butt munch.
So can you do it? Oh, nice.
They
Wait,
have-
what? Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like a mini game.
They have like intermissions.
Right? So I just start. Wait,
You gotta choose Beavis or Butthead.
Oh, I see. Okay. Who's a better spitter? Maybe
Loogies
Beavis.
are cool.
Loogies are cool. Oh, I see. So I'm just shooting. Oh god, it's kind of hard. Can I hit the squirrel? Where's the? Oh, here we go. Oh, I have 1 point. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's my points in the top left. Hey, there's the principal. Come back out. Oh. It's like, it looks like Frogger.
What was that? It must be raining.
It must be raining.
Oh god, he's
Who's up
freaking
there?
really hard to.
Who's up
What was
there?
that? It must be raining.
Who's that?
Who's up there? Who's there? Who's up there? What the hell? What are you kids doing up there?
What are you doing up there?
I guess I hit him
I
enough
think you
time.
better run.
Should we go downstairs?
Yeah.
Those two are gonna drive me crazy. But I'm not crazy.
Sweet.
See, that's where that vent came in.
Get out. Out of school.
Nice. All right, get out. Go, go, go.
I like how the hand.
Right. Uh-oh.
Can I help you, sir?
Either you two losers seen Todd around?
No, but he's gonna let us into his gang.
Is that so? Well, when you see him, you let him know Leroy's gang is looking for him.
Okay.
Man, if we don't get that car back from Todd, Leroy's
Oh, okay. Things are happening. There's a. What's that?
There's like a,
I hereby
a
charge you
glowing-
with.
Oh, I guess that's
being
the boiler
small and
room.
worthless. The sentence is death.
Wait, what is that? Where
Cool,
are
an
they?
anthill.
Oh. Okay. I can't look at that. Guess I could just walk away, huh?
If there was a chick on that flag, I'd be saluting.
Man, let's get out of here. Yeah. Okay, so here's the whole map. So this is the city.
A man's home is his castle.
Yeah, and we can watch TV and take a dump there too.
Okay, let's go there. That's their house. Nice, classic. Oh, telephone.
Hello?
Hey, Butthead.
That was some other employee, sir.
Never mind that. We don't need you boys to come in for a few days. We're remodeling the dining room.
Like, work is canceled? Cool.
Okay. So no work then?
Who's in that picture, Butthead?
I think it's some dude whose family got killed by this big fat fish. So he like hunted the fish down and killed it.
Cool.
What is that? I don't understand the reference. There's a magnifying glass down here. He just stands. He just stands on it. Oh. There we go. Wait, is that it? No commentary? I'm just taking things? Because here's a ladder too. Let's take that.
There's like something in here. Damn it, I can't reach it.
Are you looking in your pants, Beavis?
Oh yeah. That's pretty funny.
Okay.
Can you sit on the couch and watch music videos and make fun
Oh
of them?
yeah. Nice. Classic. They're just looking at like, what are we doing?
Hey, is there something we're supposed to do?
Probably.
Maybe Todd remembers. We should find him.
That would be cool. Maybe he'd let us join his gang too.
Oh, so that's the plot. That's what we need to
We
do.
gotta
but we're
find
not gonna do
Todd.
that. We're not gonna do that just yet. We're just gonna eyeball this TV.
What's wrong with the TV?
I think it's off.
Oh, I didn't know it did that.
Okay, we're gonna use the TV.
Shauna, I was so busy.
Whoa, what is this crap?
Just some dumb, stupid show with a bunch of sucky people in it trying to talk a bunch of crap. It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Whoa,
Sweet.
Gorn has horns now?
Yeah, they taught the sex slaves to play horns. It's like Balzac told him, throwing blood and urine in the audience isn't enough. You guys need to learn to play something.
Yeah, really.
Nice.
I heard that one time this kid had like a seizure at a Guar concert, and that singer dude told everybody not to help him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's happening.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna help you. Otis Arungus
They're
would want it
freaks.
that way.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
I got hit in the head with a hot dog once.
No, thanks, buddy. I was stuck. Whoa, cool. Look at that giant worm thing, Butthead.
It's like that worm eats up really hot chicks, and then like takes a dump.
Yeah, now that's a damn good show right there. Yeah. They shall drown in their own blood.
The streets will flow with the blood of an unbeliever.
The mother of all wars has begun.
That would be cool if they had like a Guar marching band, and it's like they could form a big wiener, and then they could like spray slave urine into the crowd.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool too if like they sprayed slave urine on like other people.
Up your butt with people.
Wow. That was epic. That was freaking awesome. All right. Let's get out of here then. Let's go.
Beavis,
for Todd.
you stink. Go change your clothes right now.
Okay.
Whoa. What's he gonna wear?
Why is that? Anything.
That's better, dill hole.
Dill hole.
Dill hole. Okay, so
let's go to the store. That place.
Up here?
No, to the left.
Oh,
see you at the slaughterhouse, Todd.
Hey, buddy. Sounds like
Oh,
a party.
We're there, dude.
Oh. Maybe I should have went to our... Can I pick up that tire? Nope. Let's see. Do I need to talk to him? Oh, God.
Hey, dude.
No preschoolers allowed.
Cool. We'll just hang then.
Hang at your own risk, girls.
Yeah, Beavis. Hang at your own risk.
Why is there
What's
that
going
guy?
on, homie?
We ain't your homies, so shut up.
Okay. You're a wuss, Beavis.
They're adding. Is it like... I don't know. Oh, you're talking to him? Or no, you're talking about them? Or I don't know.
We're looking for Todd.
That's funny, because, like, he's looking for a couple little dudes whose asses he can kick.
Cool. Maybe we can, like, help him and stuff.
Yeah, Todd would probably like that. Now get lost.
Oh yeah. Your two friends are looking for Todd. They said they needed to talk to him. Yeah, they kicked our ass. It sucked. It sucked. Shut up, fart knocker. They can't let wusses into the gang.
Shut up, fart knocker. Oh, look, there's a squirrel. Can we take it? Nope.
Oh, is that like a tennis court?
Free car parking.
I don't know.
Tennis. If tennis started with a P, it would be cool. Yeah. It's like it already has balls.
Okay, let's go. That's funny.
I love tennis.
Oh.
Ooh, a new game.
Court Chaos.
Let's rock. Get them.
Oh god, I'm not actually playing tennis. I'm just throwing tennis balls.
Do that again, butthead.
Nice.
And people.
Ow. This is the coolest game I've ever played.
Oh god, I'm like.
Get them.
Oh, if I hold down the mouse, I'm just automatically. Oh, but I have an Oh, I have a limited amount. What am I trying to do? Just score?
You gotta score.
I just gotta score.
Get them. Hey. Hey. Ow.
Hey.
You're not gonna get away with this.
Hey. Oh yeah. Oh
Ow.
yeah.
You're out of
Game over. But I made points. What? I don't know. Does that?
There you go. You won.
This is for funsies. Okay. Well, let's go. Oh, dang! What is this? Oh, Close did it. Rock slide. He won't look at it. Oh, what is this?
Garbage rules. It's like filled with presents and stuff. You shouldn't believe everything your mom says, Beavis.
Let's take it. Dumpster dive. Oh god. Actually. So wrong.
Cool.
Cool. Cool. So what did we find?
Let's break them. Break them. Break them. When I break a bottle, that bottle has like been broken.
Oops. I keep hitting something. Okay. And I guess we're just leaving. Can I go that way? Because they're chilling. There's the
There you go. Up,
oh
up,
yeah,
up.
the
Not there. Not there. Up, 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 up. The groceries.
That
Yeah,
one?
the convenience
Oh
store.
yeah, okay. Oh wow. Food Mart.
It's cool if there's like one little candy in a vending machine, because it like makes you hungry for more.
Take some
I'm
stuff.
hungry. Let's buy something.
Damn it, Beavis. We need like money if we're gonna get anything out of the machine.
We don't have money. We don't have friggin' money.
Hey, Beavis.
Hey, look at that. $1.15 a gallon.
Wow. Yeah.
What's up, Tracy?
They should have like a big pump for nachos.
That would rule. And then like another one for Fruity Whips.
Yeah. Those Food Mart dudes are like bad businessmen.
Nachos. Okay, let's go inside. Can we go inside like Lose Shoot Larry style? Nice. Ooh, look at that. That's freaking awesome. Ooh, I see this arcade.
Back off, man. You're messing up my concentration.
Hurry up and play, dumbass. It's our turn.
Yeah, Flame Chest wants me.
Damn it, Beavis. She wants me, so shut up.
God.
That was pretty cool.
Really? And we didn't even have to pay a quarter.
That's awesome. Let's see. Loud game.
I know.
Why is he not talking? Oh, okay.
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
Oh, about Todd?
Have you, like, seen Todd around?
That punk with the tattoo? He got some food and took off. Probably stinking up the park. That place ain't the same since they took out the band shell.
Like, a simple yes or no would be cool, dumbass.
Can I have some nachos?
Can I have some money? Put 2 and 2 together, son.
Okay, 6. Now can I have some?
No.
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
Have you, like, seen Todd around?
That punk with the tattoo? He got some
Same
food
old,
and
same
took
old.
off. Probably stinking up the park. That place ain't the same since they took out the band shell.
Like, a simple yes or no would be cool, dumbass.
Okay, so maybe that's what you're here for. Is you're here for the Oh my god, this guy won't let us play.
God, that's so loud. Hey, what's that on the ground?
Oh, crap. Was there? Let's see. Maybe it's a vital. Oh, look, there's a piece of paper right there. Oh, oh, it has to turn into like that before you can use it. It's nice though.
Hey, Beavis. Maybe there's like a body in there.
I don't see anything.
That was cool.
You can't take anything off the ground.
Oh, well. Let's go to work.
Oh, it's still closed. What is that? It's like like barred up?
It's like locked or something.
That sucks.
You talk to him, that guy?
Hey, how's it going? Got any leftovers?
Only the drive-thru's open, boys. We won't be needing you for a couple of days.
Cool. Can we steal some food anyways?
Good joke, Beavis.
Joke?
Right, it's not a joke. All right, Butthead.
We want to, like, work and stuff, and, like, get some free food.
Like I said, Butthead, we only got drive-thru open. We don't need you.
Like, sometimes not working sucks. I think this is, like, the first time, though.
All right. So there's actually no way to get in here?
I guess not.
Okay. Do we go back to the Todd? Let's see. Boop. Oh god.
What?
The world just died.
Wake up, Essay. Are you asleep?
Say.
Oh god, he's just oh, that's
it is
terrible. Oh, poor little squirrel.
Can you take the car?
Yep. This can't be good.
Attention, attention. You are too close to the car. I am notifying the police.
Yeah, the alarm's kind of sensitive on this car, so, could you boys try and stay away from it?
No.
Great, thanks.
Great.
Have a good day now.
It's like office space.
Yeah.
Thanks, that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and fill out those TPS reports and have them by Monday. Just go ahead and put them on my
Your two
desk.
friends are looking for Todd.
Thanks.
They said they needed to talk to him. Yeah, they kicked our ass. It sucked. It sucked. Shut up, fart knocker. They can't let wusses into the gang.
Todd.
We're looking for Todd.
That's funny, because, like, he's looking for a couple little dudes whose asses he can kick.
Cool. Maybe we can, like, help him and stuff.
Yeah, Todd would probably like that. Now get lost.
Maybe we can help him with that. And give him our asses so he can kick those. Yeah, I don't know if we can do anything else here.
Join the gang?
That's Todd's call, man. But get us some food and we might put in a good word.
Oh.
What should we get you, sirs?
Burger World. What else?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, drive through.
So we have to go to where we work and coerce our boss into letting us.
Yeah, but only the drive-thru is open, so we have to get a car and go to the drive-thru.
Let's try to take this car again. Actually, you're right. We need the car.
Attention, attention. You are too close to the car. I am notifying the police.
Yeah, the alarm's kind of sensitive on this car, so, could you boys try and stay away from it?
No.
Great.
So there's something that...
Thanks. Have a good day
you
now.
have to disable...
So you had a walkthrough on this.
Yeah.
All the answers would be revealed.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. This freaking guy.
Hey, how's it going? Got any leftovers?
Only the drive-thru's open, boys. We won't be needing you for a couple of days.
Cool. Can we steal some food
same
anyways?
thing.
Good joke, Beavis.
Joke?
Oh, hey. Food.
So will you give us some food, damn it?
Company policy, boys. Only drive-through open.
See? That works.
Can we have our food now? Yeah, like I mean, thank you, walk through.
You need a vehicle. Now get out of there before we're all canned.
Can.
Why does he care that it's a freaking car? Okay. Wow. Okay, so let's get out of there.
Is that another place you can go? That weird house up there?
I don't think so. No, I think it's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What about there at the very, very top? On the right? Very, very far right?
Oh, that one?
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, no. I think it has something to do with the store. Hey, Ed Heads. Hey, Angela. Angela. Samantha.
Samantha.
Okay, let's go in here. Oh, look. Oh, my God, dude. All of a sudden, he's just chilling.
Well, boys?
Boy? That's weird. What up, bro?
You're not them two boys who filled my in-ground pool, are you?
That was
Who
two other
filled my
kids.
in-ground pool, are you? Because I think they were the same kids who took my credit card.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was
cool.
He said that was two other kids.
That's awesome.
Hi, can I help you? Just kidding.
Okay. Do I talk to this guy?
Have you like seen Todd around?
That
Same
punk with
thing,
the
huh?
tattoo. He got some
Dang it.
food and took off. Probably stinking up the park. That place ain't the same since they took out the band shell.
Like a simple yes or no would be cool, dumbass.
Huh. Okay. Exit that. There's some food.
You gotta pay first.
Damn it! This system sucks.
Oh. Oh, shoot. What is that?
Nachos.
Oh, nachos.
Like, can you buy some nachos for us? Or like, good for it?
Yeah.
Good for it.
Well, it's all gimme, gimme, gimme these days. Back in my day, you couldn't ask for no handout against the Germans, no sir. Heck, even they respected the value of $1, I tell you what.
Hey, what is that? Money?
Can we have $1 then? Yeah, we know the value of it. It's like worth some nachos.
Well, I tell you what, them nachos will taste a whole lot better if you get them with some sweat.
I just like cheese on mine.
Well, heck, you boys ought to go down to the Veterans Hall. There's a guy there looking for a couple of go-getters like yourselves. Go-getter like yourself.
Oh, God, get me out of here.
Oh. places.
Oh, wait, what?
The Veterans Hall.
Oh, crazy. Let's look at the flag. I love it when they look at American flags. They get so patriotic.
If there was a chick on that flag, I'd be saluting.
See? Patriotic. Okay, let's go over here. And look at this fine gentleman.
He's standing at attention. I wish I was.
I wish I was.
I like how you just look at somebody like, he's standing at attention. Like, he's standing right there. Like, that's awesome. I need to try that next time.
What are you two little turds doing here?
You have to know how to kill a dude with your bare hands.
Would you care to take a chance on that, Butthead?
God.
Butthead!
What are you doing here, Mr. Buffcock?
For your information, Beavis, I am a veteran of the Vietnam conflict.
Vietnam was cool.
That answer is incorrect, Beavis.
Mr. Anderson said you'd give us some money or something.
Negative, Beavis.
I thought there was like a job here. Job.
The idea of Section 8s like you properly cleaning a distinguished weapon is amusing. But since I believe myself the victim of a practical joke, I'll let you try. If you fail to properly clean it, however, I will kick your ass.
Oh, dang, look. Oh. It's the hippie teacher guy.
Okay.
I love that guy. Yeah, I love that guy. I forgot about him.
Get a job, hippie. He has a job, dumbass. That's Van Dreesen. Oh, yeah. Get off my case, hippie.
I didn't know you boys were interested in military issues. You know, even those of us involved in peace work honor the sacrifices of our veterans.
I'm interested in a piece. Aren't you supposed to be somewhere or something?
Later, I'm going to a Save the Sperm Whale fundraiser.
Are you on flashbacks or something?
No, Beavis. Although I did do some experimenting in my day. I found that nothing compares to the natural high one receives from other forms of expression, like skinny dipping in a cold lake. Would you boys care to make a donation?
Right here? I don't think it's legal, dude.
Well, you're very right about the legality of hunting the sperm whale, Butthead. And since I didn't see you boys in class today, maybe you could do a makeup by attending the benefit at the coffee house. We'll be showing a film.
Films with sperm
Coffee
are
house.
Cool.
Great, I'll see you guys there.
Nice. But first I'm going to grab this bucket. Because I don't know why there's a bucket.
This sucks. How do they do it in the Army? Dumbass. If you're in the Army, you can go to any car wash you want for free. Cool.
Oh. Can we just drive the tank?
Hey, where's the door? I don't know. Let's drive. Drive. This must be like a new model or something.
It's always hard to find a door to the tank. Right. Oh, wait. Can we just go in here?
Damn it, Beavis, can't you read? That sign says they're closed. But I thought, Beavis, you're worthless and you can't read.
that?
Coffee shop.
Coffee shop. Oh, fancy! I like it. Hey, the whales and everything.
You met Daria?
Daria? Oh,
Check it out.
oh wow! It kind of is. Huh?
Woodstock is cool.
Yeah, I've got Woodstock right now.
I learned to play guitar with a
Hey,
pick,
you
but
need to lay a donation on me.
I didn't grab one, so I'm just fucking around.
Hey, baby. Like,
Hey.
let's lose Beavis
Hey,
and
baby.
go somewhere
Hey,
and just,
baby.
like, do
Hey,
it.
baby.
Sorry, but this is too important. Sperm whales never have a nice day.
That's what I'm saying. I think my sperm whale could use some cheering up. We don't have any money.
I can relate to that. Do you
Oh,
have
I
a
thought it-
flyer? I could let you in if you had a flyer.
What do we need a flyer for?
To get into the fundraiser. Otherwise, you have to pay. I gave a bunch to the manager at the food mart to distribute. Maybe he still has a couple.
I'm ready to make a donation.
I don't think this is the place, Beavis. You're supposed to save your sperm.
Oh, yeah. I hope they have extra large cups.
Hey, you need to lay a donation on me.
Wait, I can't walk over here? Oh, you can't get
Hey,
in.
you need to lay a donation on me.
Okay, so you can't do
Sure.
that.
You think they have coffee-flavored nachos at the coffee house?
Beavis, you have, like, problems and stuff.
Hey, what's going on here, Space Cowboy? Up in the hoose. Dudes, I missed you. D. Is that what I knew? Good fiddle E. Are you drinking Zima? Yes. I got the Zima going on. Man, thanks, man. It's a weird game. It's a weird one. Oh, I can't even. Oh, you can walk around when you have the eyeballs equipped too. Okay. Oh, really good.
I'm hungry. Let's buy something.
Damn it, Beavis. We need, like, money if we're gonna get anything out of the machine.
So they don't have any. Oh, you know, the one thing I haven't done is I haven't looked in our. How do you even look in there? Oh, there we go. Our entire inventory consists of a freaking magnifying glass and a hall pass. That's it? All this time? Eric, they still sell Zima? I don't know. I don't think so. I think Zima was Zuma was actually decent back in the day. No, I don't think Zima is still a thing. I don't believe so. I remember, Sean.
Sling.
One of our good friends from long ago, Sean. He was one of the first humans on planet Earth to buy Zima. And he was so excited. He bought a ton of Zima, like a lot of them. And then we got together and we're like so excited. Cracked one open, drank it. That's where he like dry heaved or something. And he was like, I'm done. And he threw them all away. He tossed them. And then at one point, I think he came back and wanted to drink them bad, like he wanted to love them, and it made it worse. And then he started like throwing them out of his window in a moving car. And these are just fragments of memories in the early 90s. Yeah, it seemed like a very weird Zima experience, in which no experience with Zima ever ended well. So it was very weird. Let's see. Okay, so what am I doing in this game? Okay, so let's see. I went to the I talked to the army guy. Talked to the guitar guy too. Let's see. Where's the coffee house? No judgment. Pepsi Clear. Yeah. Pepsi Clear was weird too, right? Like, really nobody liked it. I don't know, but Zima was super gross. I mean, I didn't like the taste of it. I don't think anybody did. I remember Sean, especially like dry heaving or throwing up or something. Like something was up with this Zima and Sean. He was like, oh. And then he literally threw all of the brand new bottles out of the window, just throwing them, right? Like you do when you're a kid, right? You wouldn't do that now, but like just tossing them. They're just smashing and breaking on the freaking concrete as he's driving like 80 miles an hour. It was super freaking dramatic. But and we're like, and he was like, never again, Zima, right?
Never again, no.
Freaking dramatic as hell. All right, let's see. Where's this coffee house? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Did you get the flyer? I don't know.
Hey, you need to lay a donation on me.
Hey.
What did I do with my phone? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, you need to lay a donation on me.
Oh, flyer.
What do we need a flyer for?
To get into the fundraiser.
Flyer.
Otherwise, you have to pay. I gave a bunch to the manager at the food mart to distribute. Maybe he still has a couple.
Oh. So at the food mart then? Okay. Which is there? So you have to talk to him about the flyer? Flyer.
Did you win the game?
So I'm gonna go talk to the food guy about the flyer. Oh god, this guy. Oh, there's a girl over here now all of a sudden.
Are there like some birds here? Flyers, dumbass. Some chick told us about flyers.
Yeah, I did have some flyers for some do-gooder benefit. Those punks came in and took them all.
Oh. Really? Oh my freaking god. Okay.
Why is that game so loud as crap?
Hey, baby.
Don't make me lose my temper.
Whoa. Beavis, she hasn't even lost it yet. Cool. That makes like 4 of us or something.
Nice. Okay.
How about ditching these losers and, coming over to my place or something?
I carry mace, you know.
Oh, yeah. I had mace one time. I think I got him when I put on this old hat I found. Or maybe it was like from a seat in a movie theater or something.
You're disgusting.
Nice. Okay. Man, get out of here. Go. Okay, let's see. Did we talk to the manager about that? Oh my god, that freaking game.
Are there like some birds here? Flyers, dumbass.
Oh,
Some
we
chick
already
told
heard
us
that.
about
Okay,
flyers.
okay.
Yeah, I did have some flyers
Wait,
for some
can I
do-gooder benefit.
Escape.
Those punks came in and took them all.
Okay. What is this? Oh, that's not anything. Okay. Game audio is super loud, lol. Oh yeah, that one friggin' thing. Oh yeah, that's a flyer outside of the trash can. Are you serious? Oh crap! Not right there. That one? Is that a flyer? The trash can? Or right here on the flat trash can. Oh, there's a piece of paper on the floor.
I said that before.
Oh, but I can't get it though.
Yeah.
What? I'm on the hand thing. Do I have to look at it? Oh, that sucks. What? Yeah, flyer next to trash can. Oh, crap. I can't. Gotta say. The only other trash can was the one at the park, right? This one. When there a trash can over here? Let's see. With the toxic waste or whatever that we fell into, or that one right there. Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Let's break them. Break them. Break them. When I break a bottle, that bottle has like been broken.
Oh no. There's nothing you can do there either.
They're empty. That sucks. Maybe not.
Oh man, that stinks. Huh. Now I have it in my inventory.
Let's break them. Break them. Break them. When I break a bottle, that bottle has like been broken.
But yeah, the guy said the punks took the flyers. Oh, yeah, right. Look at him all smug. He knows he took the flyers. You know it. Oh, flyers isn't a topic.
Hey, what's going on, homie?
We ain't your
Go
homie,
driving?
so shut up.
Okay. You're a wuss, Beavis.
Up here it was Natty Light when you were really desperate. Oh, you guys are talking about beer. I think it would be awesome. Yeah,
Natty Light. What? There was a time in my life where that was like my go-to. A case of Natty Light.
A case.
Attention, attention. You are too close to the car. I am notifying the police.
Yeah, the alarm's kind of sensitive on this car, so, could you boys try and stay away from it?
No.
Great, thanks. Have a good day now.
Yeah. About that. I don't know. That is the mystery of Beavis and Butthead.
But when I discovered you with them, you said Kelly and Monica meant nothing to you.
No, that was Candy and Monica.
Oh, God.
Is this a Benny Hill show?
No, there aren't any chicks in bikinis.
Oh, yeah. Hey, there's a private thing.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Les Claypool? This is
Whoa. Did you
I can't hear the song.
I think he just said, if I had my druthers, I'd screw a chimpanzee.
Really?
Sailing the seas of cheese.
Okay. Now this video needs like a toilet.
Why would they put a toilet in here, Beavis? This doesn't have anything to do with the toilet. It's about, I don't know.
I don't care. Well, check it out, Butthead. Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Kick him in the nads.
Robots don't have nads, dumbass.
Mine do. I glued them on. I put nads on all my action figures. I use like BBs and raisins and stuff.
That's disgusting, Beavis.
Cool.
Yeah, snot is cool.
Yeah. They should just like blow some snot into the crowd, and then they can like pass it around and stuff.
Beavis, you dumbass.
Whoa, look, a toilet! A toilet! See, Butthead, I told you. The toilet is cool.
Okay, Beavis.
Wow. That's pretty awesome.
You want to dumb bum me? Hey, baby, do you want to dumb bum me? I said, baby, do you want to dumb bum me? I said, baba. I said, baba.
I said, baba. There's got to be something right there in the picture, too. Man, I got to pee.
Oh.
Okay. Play something real quick.
All open strings.
Oh,
a new song.
It's a challenge.
A new song by Darrell. Yeah, I'm playing open strings. I don't know if they're in tune. I haven't tuned recently. Anyways. Eric starts playing video games and I start checking out. How's everybody doing? Let's rap for a minute while he's gone. What's going on? I still hear driving and it's the sound from the video game. Can I get rid of that so I don't have to listen to it anymore? I bet I can. Yes. Cool. I'll put on some music. So, how's everybody doing? What's going on? Ask me some questions. Give me some input. Let's rap. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I had a hankering for some brown ale. And it's really hard to track down brown ale. Like everything's IPAs or Pilsners, but it's hard to find some good brown ale. And I have it in my nice English pub mugs. I have never, well, that's not true. I have been in a band. I played in a band briefly in college. I played keys with a friend of mine in a band with a couple of buddies of ours. And yeah, but yeah, it's really all I ever did.
So what'd you say?
I'm just rapping with the people. That's what I'm doing. I'm engaging with the folks.
Were you Tupacing with them?
That's right. Tupacing. The last concert I went to. Oh, jeez. What was the last concert I went to?
Oh, dear.
It's been so long. I can't remember. I can tell you the last concert I was supposed to go to was Bauhaus at not Madison Square Garden, at the
Madison Square Mall.
Not the Madison Square Mall.
Oh no, that was Stryper. They played there.
Oh, of course. Where do the Rockettes do their thing in New York?
Central Park or
no? It's the famous theater in New York. Anyways, there was a Bauhaus concert there, and it got canceled by COVID. So that was the last tickets I had.
No.
Yeah. Finally got refunded.
You lost them. Oh, you got refunded.
Yeah, like a year or so later.
Oh, okay.
And they weren't cheap either. It was like $400 and something for the tickets.
Oh, Radio City Hall?
Radio City Music Hall.
Is that it? Jared
City
Frank?
Music Hall.
Thanks.
Yeah. Bauhaus Live at Radio City Music Hall. They have not been in. They actually have a new date in New York, but not at Radio City Music Hall. Somewhere in Brooklyn. I should get tickets, but it's like, I don't know, November. I don't know.
Isn't that where the American dang, I forget what it's called. It's a talent show that NBC runs every year.
America's Got Talent?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Do they do that there? I don't know.
Yeah, at the Radio City. Yeah.
I don't watch TV like that, so I don't know.
Yeah, Hulu. It's all on Hulu. All the stupid reality shows and contests and game shows are all on Hulu. So,
Third Uncle. Yeah. All right. Here's a question. Name a song that is a cover that is better than the original. Third Uncle is one of those. Third Uncle is a cover of a Brian Eno track. And I'm sure everyone is up on their obscure solo Brian Eno albums.
Right?
The Taking of Tiger Mountain by Strategy is the name of the album. Fucking brilliant name for an album. But yeah, Third Uncle is... I don't remember which track it is off of that, and I don't remember what year that came out. Probably sometime in the late 70s. But yeah, Bauhaus, better.
What about...
Yes, thank you, Jared. 2000 Man by Kiss is better than the Rolling Stones version. Way better.
Nice. There is a lot of covers that have mastered songs better. I mean, you can go on and on in history. But I guess the question is like, which ones matter to you, rather than just listing a bunch of arbitrary. One that was very interesting to me that I didn't want to happen, but it kind of happened. Because sometimes you love the original so much that you don't want the cover to be better, but sometimes it's like a teeter-totter, right? Sometimes it kind of rocks it. For me, it was Johnny Cash singing the Nine Inch Nails cover.
Oh, right.
Super famous. Everybody knows it. But for me, I was like, wow, how can that be? But it is very powerful.
It is powerful. For me, that one, like, they're both kind of like right there together.
Yeah,
honestly. It's just kind of a different flavor.
Exactly. Yeah.
On paper, would I have thought that Johnny Cash would be able to do a Nine Inch Nails song? I would have been like, fuck no, what? But yes, it is absolutely stunning, and it's an absolutely heartbreaking music video. It's hard to watch.
Yeah.
Because it was like not long before, I think, not before he died, but I think, is his wife in it? And it was like right before she died? I can't remember. But But
I thought it was right before he died. Actually,
it could have been. It could have, but you really get the sense of like it's almost like about his own mortality. Like, he's going out,
right?
But
yeah, it was crazy. I guess like there's been a lot of good ones throughout history, but that's a good question. That's a good one to kind of ponder. Faith No More. Elvis did most covers.
He
better.
also, I actually do like that.
Marilyn Manson.
That cover of Personal Jesus.
Your own personal Jesus.
Yeah. I called it before you said it, Eric. Best Johnny Cash song, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, it's so iconic, right? It's such
Wait a minute, hold on.
Surprising cover.
Come On, Feel the Noise. The Quiet Riot version is better than the Slade version. I wholeheartedly disagree.
Wait,
Sorry.
There was another one before? Oh.
Yeah. Guess what? Quiet Riot, like, all of their hits, not all of their hits, but that song, which is a huge hit, is
what's that
cover? A cover of a song by the band Slade. And if you listen to if you listen to it, like, they almost sound like a carbon copy of Slade. They're just like as if Slade had been formed in the 80s. And this is the 70s.
Right. That's
like the
weird.
way
I had no idea.
The tone of the singer, the way he sings, sounds a lot like Slade. I mean, it's just it's kind of nuts. But Slade's a really cool band.
Wow. Okay.
I was the same way. I had no idea. And when I found out, I was like, what? And I started listening to Slade, and I'm like, they're actually really cool.
Wow.
Yes, Quiet Riot was like a cover band. They really were.
Space Cowboy 2K. By the way, this one is for Johnny Cash, which also happens to be the name of my rescue pup. Nice. People in here to super chat with me. Come on.
Is Metallica's Green Hell better than the original? I was introduced to that song through Metallica.
We have a music video from that. We haven't put it on YouTube though.
It's true.
But we got it. Darrell's like, Green Hell. We might have two different videos from that. I don't know. I think that was a '88 video too. That was an early video.
Yeah. Oh God, was it black and white?
Yeah, it was black.
Yeah,
and
it
white.
was.
Yeah,
Was that in the garage?
it was in the garage.
It was in the garage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Garage band days.
Yeah. Yeah. Revisited.
Revisited. Revenged.
Misfits better. Okay.
Deal with a skillet. Misfits.
It took me years to actually start listening to the Misfits.
Because he was a misfit in itself, and he was rebelling against listening to other rebellions. Right? He was a misfit, set out to be mischievous against misfits. It was a whole meta thing.
I don't think I've ever heard Sid Vicious My Way. Huh.
I listened to a lot of Bad Religion this week. Isn't that wild? I loved
That
Bad
is wild.
Religion back in the day. And what a great punk band. Like, it was I don't know. There's one specific album the only one I ever listened to. It's the one I bought back in the day in a tape, you know. And it's the only one I ever go back to. It's from I forget what year, but yeah, Bad Religion is just cool. Like, their lyrics still ring true today, but
Yeah.
it's punk and I don't know. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's just very melodic, and it doesn't seem as messy and all over the place as other punk bands. It's kind of more tight. I don't know. Bad Religion is a cool band.
Get it on, bang a gong, get it on,
bang a gong.
Power Station, man. It's funny. I was researching Duran Duran the other day for something, and so of course Power Station came up because the guitarist for Duran Duran went on to form Power Station, Andy Taylor, along with they were like a power group, right?
Yeah.
And that became a big hit.
Sinatra.
So, oh yeah, I was just reading that too. I mean, technically nothing is a Sinatra cover because he never wrote anything.
He freaking covered everything. He was like one of those modern day I don't know, Guns N' Roses tribute bands or something. It's like, I just exist to be like another band that's playing songs, but not really to that degree. But you know,
it was the age.
He had his
of,
own
like,
style.
It was the age of like, you know, I'm a singer and I have my style of singing and my tone of voice. And there were songwriters and they were like, oh, we should give this to Sinatra, man. He could sing the shit out of this song. But then down the road, another singer would sing that song too. And then you'd have their version of that song and their another singer.
But you inject your own flavor and your own,
Right.
you know, so Space Cowboy 2K, baby.
Thanks, buddy.
Power Station with Michael DeBarral. So, wait, who was that?
I don't know. I wasn't researching Power Station. I was researching Duran Duran.
Yeah. Duran's cool. Through the Looking Glass.
How many Personal Jesus covers are there? Good question. I'm going to say more than 3, possibly 5.
Right.
Do you have the answer, Nikki? Because I don't know.
Did Huey Lewis in the News do a cover of that song?
If
so, what did it sound like?
Yeah.
Maybe we can all dream about it tonight. And then wake up tomorrow and everyone has got to tweet Huey Lewis and be like, dude, I heard your cover last night in my dreams and it was fantastic. It was so beautiful. And then he's going to be like mind blown because he won't know what to think. He'd be like, this makes no sense. Am I in the Matrix? I don't know what happened. So let's all do that tonight.
They keep calling me. Keep on calling me.
Hey, Trent Reznor did a freaking song with Danny Elfman just like last week. Did you hear it?
No.
Did you see it or hear about it? Oh man, oh dude. I can't play it because of copyrights, but I can play the video just shortly. But yeah, it's weird. It's a song, kind of. It's kind of weird.
It's kind of a song?
Yeah, because it's not really like chords and, a structure. It's very strange.
Huh.
Let's see. Let me find it.
I thought it might have been a modern interpretation of Little Girls. Boom, ba, ba. I like little girls. They make
Little
me feel
girls.
so bad.
Let's see. Danny Elfman, there it is. It's called True. It's True. Danny Elfman enlists Trent Reznor. So they did.
Ooh, True. I love that song. Is this a cover of Spandau Ballet?
Okay, you might remember him from composing all the Tim Burton movies, but Danny Elfman has reworked the track True off his album Big Mess from June 2021 and enlisted Trent Reznor for this new version. See, I didn't know anything about this. I didn't know anything about this, but it's weird and kind of
Hey, it looks like a music video we would have made.
Right, I know. I was thinking that. I was thinking the same thing. Hey, we got some space cowboy action happening. Yeah, boy.
Ah, interesting.
Michael Beavis played Murdoch on MacGyver.
You know, I watched MacGyver.
Like, oh, is that like a 90s industrial music video? Which, yes, it's not. I prefer the acoustic version of Personal Jesus.
Marcos Paulo. Hi, I'm Brazilian. I don't speak English, but I love your videos. Bro, thanks. Obrigado, Marcos. Obrigado.
I see El Shepherd. You know who that is?
El Shepherd. La Shepherd.
He said, me too. I had to
Me
look into
too.
Zappa.
I had to look into Zappa.
Wait, what
did you find inside?
So Liz might go to Florida.
Liz looked inside Zappa and saw an entire universe. Oh.
Right in his butt.
in
What's
old,
in the butt?
in the old pooper.
Butts are funny.
What's in there?
That's funny.
The answer, son of Nergal, is I like to set a mood.
The son of Nergal.
Son of Nergal. I feel like I'm in a Tolkien film.
I know. It's like there are 3 elements that I will pass before the people, and you will have these elements for life. For life-giving reasons, I shall name them right now. The first element is fire. The second element is water. The third element is... Wait, what's his name again?
Son of Nergal.
The son of Nergal. Go forth and mingle. Have some fun. All the elements have fun. Mingle and twist and turn like you're playing a little twister game. You know, get in those awkward positions. Hey, look what's happening here with Shane Thomas.
Depeche Mode did a cover of Iggy and the Stooges? I am shocked that I have never heard such a thing. Huh.
I never heard that.
I'll definitely have to check it out. Though not a cover, speaking of Iggy Pop, both Iggy Pop and David Bowie wrote together China Girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know that song?
Yeah.
China Girl?
Yeah.
Iggy Pop's version is nearly unlistenable. It is so bad. David Bowie's is a pop classic hit. But they wrote it together.
Right. Okay. Huh. Interesting little nugget. Little history nugget.
Good news, everyone!
Good news.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Hey, children.
God, I haven't thought about Chef in ages.
Yeah, right. Hey, children. Hey, children. Good news, everyone. Hey, children. Good news, children. Hey, different. Mine explode. Exciter.
I have seen Depeche Mode twice. I saw them on the Devotional Tour in 1993, which was fucking amazing.
I didn't get to see them.
I saw them again in 97, I think. Not as a fantastical tour as Devotional, but it was still cool. Nothing will be able to ever top that Devotional tour. That whole stage design and everything. It was, and Alan Wilder was still with the band, so got to see him.
Yeah. Best surprise ever. Elaborate.
Oh, I'd forgotten. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he goes to see because he plays Tesla, doesn't he? Bowie plays Tesla.
Wait, what? In a movie?
Yeah, in the Prestige.
Oh, really?
You ever see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I like a long time ago, I guess. I hadn't thought about it. That's interesting.
Dude. China Girl is not the preferred nomenclature, please.
Like The Prestige movie?
Yeah, The Prestige. What is it? Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman's character goes to like Colorado or something like that. Is that
Oh.
right? And meets up with David Bowie, who plays Tesla.
Right. Oh, I totally forgot about that. That's crazy. I have to watch that again because I've been doing a lot of like research on free energy type like stuff like that lately.
Wireless energy.
Right, yeah. Ionosphere, ether, electromagnetic extraction of ether from the ionosphere, stuff like that. Wow, cool, man. Yeah, I'll totally check that out. Just, it's obviously not a documentary, but like I like to see stuff like that, so that's cool. Neat. Interesting. Yeah, because I'm kind of working on some like free energy kind of experiments for the house, just to basically not pay power bill anymore.
A long-standing fixture of my office is I've had this rope light that goes all the way around the top of the room. I'm a big fan of like indirect lighting. I don't like lamps,
Right?
Or, like,
yeah.
overhead, like harsh shit.
Exactly.
Like
you want it to bounce off at least once.
Yeah, and be very dim and like low wattage.
And be comfortable.
And it just to provide an ambiance,
right?
But like kind of from all directions, so you get even lighting. You can see, you can walk around, but nothing just like pelting on you.
Yeah.
So for the longest time, I've had rope light, which is kind of cheap and low tech, but it served its purpose. And I have it on a dimmer. I can dim it down, up and down. But I started a new project where I'm making my own LED strip. So I've ordered a bunch of reels.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Of bare LED, and I bought a power supply for it and a control box. The cool thing about the control box is it's Zigbee, so I can add it to my Hue, so I can control everything together. It's
all ziggy wiggy ding ding.
It's RGB. And it's RGB CCT, so it's both cool and warm white. So it's got two chips. Kind of three chips, really. There's an RGB chip, and then there's one chip that's got both cool and warm on it.
Nice.
So yeah, so I'm gonna.
So do you cut that to? Can you combine it by cutting it and then?
Yeah.
Connecting it with the with two different leads or whatever, like is it like modular, I guess?
Yeah, so I've already measured out the short wall versus the long wall, so I've got two runs of the shorts and 2 runs of the long.
Cool.
And then I've got some just like wire. Where'd it go? It's just like it's just like a spool of the. It's 6 pin, so it's a spool of 6-pin wire.
Nice.
So I can extend anything. So I'll do it at the corners, and they make either clips or I can solder. I'll probably wind up soldering some leads, but what I'm waiting on is track. I bought track, so you can mount it in track, and it's got like a little diffuser that you put over it.
Oh,
so it keeps it nice and straight. It's aluminum.
Right.
Aluminium for you in the UK.
Aluminium. So you have a soldering iron?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
I love soldering irons. They're so cool.
I haven't done it in so long, but I'm really looking forward to it. Get down and I can melt some solder onto some wires.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like so satisfying. Like
It is totally satisfying.
This is just melting this, and then it's just like bloop, like a bloopy doopy, and then all of a sudden it's like hard. It's like solid. You know, it's like my favorite memories of soldering, absolute favorite, is modifying my PlayStation 1, the very first one, right? In 93, I think, 92, something like that. And then my second one was modifying my Xbox One, the first Xbox. And it was opening it up, you know, like taking out chips and unsoldering a lot of chips, taking things out, and then putting new ones in and overriding ones and, you know, jumping ones. It was like what is that thing that they dentists do with their teeth when they
drill?
Root canal. It's like a root canal for chips, right? It's like, nope, I'm going to take the power and put it instead of over there, I'm going to root canal it over here, and I'm going to reroute some power, and I'm going to deny that chip of power because that chip sucks. You have no power, so I'm going to desolder the capacitor there. Anyway, it was insane. It was so much fun.
I got my flux right here.
Oh, nice. I just love modifying, like hacking, basically. You know, it's just hacking electronics. Making it what you want it to do. Doesn't do what you want it to do. Change it.
Change
do
it
yourself.
Yeah.
Like if you want to live with it, don't live with it. Yeah, it's so good. But yeah, solder to me is always hacking. It's so stupid. Shouldn't be that way, but everything I want to.
I've never done any welding, but I have been wanting to do some welding for ages.
Welding looks really fun. TIG welding looks.
It's like
exciting.
Yeah, I've gotten into woodworking, but it's like woodworking for metal. You know,
right? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I've never welded, but I've seen my father do some TIG welding, and yeah, it's just so crazy. But then you're talking about physical stuff, and there's a threshold of what is important in the physical realm as to the other stuff. And I'm into the other stuff more, really, than the physical reality. So I guess that's why I never really got into welding. Bootstrap.
You know, we would love to have you on sometime, Tracy. That'd be fun to hear crazy stories. We tried
to have me on the show. Oh yeah, totally.
We tried to get like random people on once, and like no one bit.
We did.
No one bit. So...
Everybody's like, nope. I'm just looking over here. They're like, you guys are live? Oh, sorry, I was looking over there. I didn't know you guys were live. Oh, I was looking over there too. We're like, okay. So be it.
Let it
you have spoken. The people have spoken. And then me and Darrell.
I'm not speaking.
And then me and Darrell decided to delete our YouTube channel and erase all of our tapes with large magnetic horseshoe magnets. And then me and Darrell got into an old Cadillac convertible, and we drove right off a cliff, just like in the movies.
Thelma and Louise style.
And then that was the end. That's what happened. It was sad. And it was because you guys didn't approve. So here's the sad. See, That's an alternative reality that could have happened. But you guys stopped it. It actually didn't come true. Wow. Thanks. We did not go over that cliff. We didn't die on that night because of you guys watching our videos, chatting in our chat room. Nice. Thanks.
Crazy Nights versus Animalize. Crazy Nights. I never really liked Animalize.
Oh, that was great.
Asylum. Now I'd take Asylum over Crazy Nights.
Really? Asylum?
Yeah. Because that has Who Wants to Be Lonely, which is a song I've always just loved.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. That's true. But Crazy Nights, though. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome.
It's very, very poppy.
Maybe that's why I liked it so much. It's a little poppy. Yeah.
But let's see. On Asylum is...
That was a good one.
Oh, and Who Wants to Be Lonely?
How's that song go?
Who
Sing
wants
it
to be
for us.
lonely? Who wants to be with you tonight? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Who wants to be lonely? Ooh, who wants to be lonely? All by yourself. Who wants to be lonely? Yeah.
Nice.
Wake up in the middle of the night. Nobody gonna make it alright.
Nice one. Yeah, I like that.
Tears Are Falling. Yeah, is on Asylum. See, Who Wants to Be Lonely? Tears Are Falling. I mean, those two songs alone carry that album for me.
Yeah, the what was the one that we did? And it was super poppy.
Crazy Nights?
Crazy Nights.
Crazy Nights.
There. Crazy Nights.
These are crazy
nights.
Yeah, that's the, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Crazy. Yeah.
Little song for everybody out there.
I had my awesome headband. And you had that awesome headband. We both had our Motley Crue headbands.
It's all Motley Crue t-shirts, Motley Crue headbands, and we're singing Kiss.
Right? We didn't care. We're just like, why does there need to be continuity? Who cares? Like, and that was like the only video we literally ever wore those headbands. Where did we get those? Do you remember? Because all of a sudden we had Motley Crue headbands.
At a Crue concert? Did you go to the Crue concert in 87?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I was there too.
Yeah, maybe we did.
But that would have been Girls, Girls, Girls. And that was... Did we see them?
Robert said that video is one of your best. I love that song so much. Yeah, Denise. Jessica said, love it loud by Kiss. Oh yeah. Oh, when we were talking about yeah, that was a really that was an excellent video too. Wait, did we actually wear headbands for Love It Loud?
No. I mean, Love It Loud was, I mean, actually, that was an amalgamation of
three different.
A bunch of stuff from back in the day. That the video, the way it exists now, isn't its original form. It was kind of just like a rough thing. What, Larry came over on Halloween and he was dressed up as, and you were there, so you filmed it, and I did the drums.
Yeah. I threw some special effect lenses on there.
With that
with
that star,
the prism. Yeah.
The prism diopter.
Yeah. So no computer effects on that one, but was your dog attacking us?
Amber. So weird.
I saw that tour of White Snake opening at Tracy Lee.
Windmill.
The windmill. So yeah, we had on that night we had 2 different cameras, and I think Patrick was there, and he was filming us moving the camera around. That's why the camera's moving, but we're both in the frame.
Oh God, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, because Patrick was there. He was the one,
cameraman. Yeah, you could almost like.
And that one's locked down. See, that one's not moving. So there was one on a tripod, and then one that Patrick was holding, and he was and we were just chilling, singing, and dancing around on the bed. So, and then later I edited together, us like dancing around and doing other things. But oh yeah, and that's the Hot the Shade. And then Darrell chilling by the pool. And we saw in the comments on YouTube, wow, it's such a cool hotel resort that you guys are at. It's like, I can't believe that you guys were out in public dancing around like that. What'd all the other people think? And I'm like, that's my backyard. There's no resort, there's no hotel, or anything. That's my pool. That's the same pool that me and Darrell shot each other many, many times. And we both died in that pool thousands of times. Sometimes when we got shot, we just instantly did a backflip. Went right in the pool. It's all right. Nice. Oh, and here's the epic little circular, very docile guitar solo, very sensual, very these days we'd probably use a drone or something for that shot, but so Darrell's got a Hard Rock t-shirt on. Actually, it's not even a t-shirt, it's like a sweatshirt. that video shot in Alabama, Chris? Yes, it was. It was Huntsville, North Huntsville, Alabama, where I grew up. In Mount Sharon, on top of a mountain. I had a house there. And there's me and Darrell walking away in a very slow motion atmosphere. Very low frame rate, slow motion atmosphere.
It's like the opposite of what it's supposed to be.
But this was, you know, the 80s, so give us a little bit of a break. Oh, and you know what? YouTube is like, hey, we think you want to watch this video next. So yes, you do. All right. I just zoomed in on it.
Love is blind. Everything about you tell me this time it's forever. It's time to right in my mind. Yes, I was trying to play Forever. Trying. Apparently,
somebody asking you if you're trying to do some stuff.
Yes. I thought I was. Apparently, I was just trying. But there is no try. So apparently, I was not. There is do or do not. So I was not.
Oh, is Darrell trying to play for? Oh, I see that. Jared Frank. Oh, but Mike Johnson says, "Honey, could we get Eric a guitar for Christmas?"
He's got like 3.
He is trying the. He is in the background playing the racket again. I do have a lot of guitars, but I prefer the racket. The sound is much richer from the racket. We're gonna pump you up. Thanks, Eric. I grew up in Southern California. The Sunset Strip was buzzing back in the late 80s. Nice. Of course it was. Super awesome. You guys should play 80s by Killing Joke during one of your breaks. I don't even know that. Or maybe I do. Just don't realize it yet. Oh, I thought you guys were so chill for this video for battery. It's so funny. You look like you're relaxing on a Saturday, shoes off and everything. I think we were really, right? We're pretty. 'Cause we never really had shoes on. We always didn't really wear shoes unless we had to go outside. Like you had Nikes on right there. But Darrell Darrell had shoes on less than I did. Because there's some interviews where Darrell has like no shoes for some reason, but I do. So I had to say that Darrell just, for some reason, repelled shoes.
Repelled them.
He's that freaking shoe hater. If there's one guy on this planet that hates shoes, I know the guy. I know the guy. Darrell's banging his head on the freaking side of the couch. Now look at him.
Yeah, it's funny.
He's still crazy.
Now that we've started releasing, it's funny how we pulled stuff from other stuff back in the day, and like you wouldn't know it, but now that we've released the pool video, you can see that. Oh yeah, we pulled that from the pool
Right,
video.
and you can see the clips.
Yeah,
because we literally filmed all kinds of stuff, and then when it came down to editing, we would put stuff in other places. So it's like editing. It's like, so yeah. So you saw where that came from. So yeah, that's good. That's a good point.
and the sunglasses come flying off.
There was only a few times that we'd actually film something specifically for a shot. Normally, we would go back into our archive.
Yeah. Time for some B-roll, motherfuckers.
Right. But unless it was very specific, we would actually film that B-roll, which came way later.
Shit town.
Where I was like, "Hey, Darrell, let's make a video." I was so excited. You know, in that car, I actually had a VHS player in that car. I actually had a freaking VHS and a monitor sitting at my feet. That was the only way that we could actually synchronize audio and video is with VHS. So I had to have one, and it was insane. I had a inverter plugged in to a cigarette lighter. It was like a studio set up in his car just for those little shots of Darrell singing back in the day before, modern technology. But hey, that's the early 90s. You remember that? I actually had a VCR and that was video dubbing.
I did not remember that.
You don't remember that? Yeah.
No.
Because I thought it was so exciting, and that's the only reason we actually made this video.
It makes sense.
See if I could do it.
It makes sense because we still were a little ways off from being able to do like computer editing.
Exactly. This is before computer editing. So I was like, hey, let's try this. I have an idea. Let's just drive.
Yeah, because every time we ever did any like lip syncing stuff, it was always like at home.
Always indoors. Yeah. Always, somewhere like wherever we can control it. And I was like, oh, dude, this is going to be epic. We got to get in the car. We got to try this. It's going to be crazy. And if it didn't work, you wouldn't see this video. It just wouldn't exist. But apparently it worked very well. So that's pretty awesome.
Gotta live, gotta live, gotta live. Shit town.
Shit town.
Yeah, like I was saying, I guess last week, wasn't I? That jacket has a lot of miles on it.
There's the 90s Darrell. Yeah, it does.
And I realized
I was 90s.
I realized probably it's I don't know, but anyways, you wore it in the Duran Duran video.
Oh wow!
I was
in
watching
the 80s version.
I was watching it like last night.
What?
And I realized, oh wait, he's wearing my jacket. So like that thing got a lot of
I had no idea. That's funny. Okay. No idea. Weird. Huh.
You wore it in the Duran Duran. I wore it in the Priceless Essence.
Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent.
It was an air band. I've worn it in those aging metal band videos.
Yeah.
So
what town is this? That was Huntsville. Huntsville, Alabama. Not Huntsville, Texas.
Yeah,
That's
not
the
Huntsville,
other
Texas.
famous Huntsville. So Huntsville, Alabama,
for its penitentiary.
just a couple days ago, was declared the
largest city in Alabama.
Yeah, you saw that too?
We finally got there.
Right? It was like a census report. Previously Birmingham, which is a ripoff from England, right?
Birmingham, yes. Previously, Birmingham was number 1, and Montgomery was number 2, and Huntsville was always like the 3rd largest city.
Yeah. But because of all the tragic things happening, I guess in 2020 and 2021, there's a huge influx of people moving here from New York and a lot of northern states. And I've had a couple of
town.
Yeah, just people are like, let me go down there. It seems a little chill. You know, it's like they're not going crazy. It's like, well, no, we're not really going crazy. We're just chilling and hoping nobody really pays attention to us too much. But now we're like getting kind of big. It's like, don't look at us. Don't look at us. Don't look away. Look away. So I don't know. Still fine, I guess. The city is booming. Yes, it is. No ham like. Wait, does that say no ham?
No ham like the bee ham.
Oh,
Birmingham.
Yep.
No ham like Birmingham.
Is that like a Spider-Man? Or
good old Thomas Spitterman.
Or like Stephen J. Batman. You know him,
Batman.
right?
Oh yeah, Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Eugene Q. Aquaman. You know that guy? Yeah. He's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a lawyer. I think he's doing pretty well.
The whole Aquaman family is good people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
solid.
they're staying above water.
Yeah.
With the, yeah. Man, I'm just going friggin' nuts, man. I threw my hat off. I'm just
yeah, and then you're like,
right? We just love doing that.
Look how
it's like,
dreamy
it's
I
like a
look.
special effect. It only lasts for a second, but it's like, cool, man. It's like a Gaussian blur, a freebie blur, or analog blur.
Analog blur. Hide your heart. Oh, the song that was covered by like 5 different bands all at the same time.
Oh yeah, true. So 9 Inch Nails never did it though.
No.
I think it would be cool. I think it'd be cool if.
Good night, Tracy.
Wait, what happened?
Tracy's leaving.
I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, I'll email you guys. Oh yeah, totally. Night.
That could be an episode of the E&D show.
Yes.
So we've been talking a lot. We've been plotting and planning. So we're bringing we're gonna lay out and do a bunch of our shows, like a season's worth. We're gonna deliver a season's worth of aging, and it might not be quite the show you remember it to be. We're gonna move on to new genres. And then the E&D show, we're bringing it back. We're going to do interviews with some folks. And that'll, of course, be kind of like our live show, but it'll be edited and trimmed and, tight. It'll be tight.
Yeah. So the name of the series is specifically going to be called Aging Mold in My Shower Drain. hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
Yeah.
We put a lot of work into it, so yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah. It's got like 24 episodes. We'll have 2 episodes a month for a year.
For a year. Yeah, and you guys remember who played Webster? He's gonna be the third host. It's gonna be kind of weird. It sounds weird, I know. Trust me, it's gonna be cool.
But it totally is.
Yeah.
Weird.
But yeah, we've actually been working on this on the documents for a while. I was working on the document the other day. Okay, so it's called something else. Obviously, we're just joking around, but yeah, it's gonna be epic. That's gonna be a new series on the channel with lots of spinoffs. It's like Cheers spin off. Oh man, what did Cheers spin off? They spun off friggin' what's the guy with the old dad and the dog and the grand piano in his living room?
He was
Frasier.
He was a therapist, right?
Yeah, Frasier. It also spun off maybe some other stuff, whatever. So it's kind of like Aging Metal Bands is the pilot that spun off a bunch of other brands. But anyway, but we're having fun with it. I think it's gonna be fun. If it's fun for us, it's probably gonna be fun for you too. That's how we kind of see it. But it's definitely funny. Yeah, so and now I see in the chat room, Frasier, goddamn Frasier, ah!
Not to be confused with brazier, which is an open flame, kind of candelabra type thing,
which kind of looks like, in written terms, brazier.
Which is a thing that holds dim titties.
And fire is not considered a thing within the brazier. It's not associated at all.
One does not typically want open flames near the brazier.
But if you do, you're probably barbecuing, and you're probably cooking a brazier entree. So hey, okay, that's cool. Keep doing that. If you want to. Keep
only
cooking
if
brazier.
you want to.
You know, if you want to cook a brazier, then freaking do it.
Hey.
Okay? This is a PSA.
Set the titties free.
But if you don't, then freaking don't. You have to pick one. It's like, I'm cooking braziers. I'm not cooking braziers. There's no in between. There's no gray area. There's A and B. There's 1 and 2. Yin and yang. There's black and white. Cook it or don't cook it. Don't let me be the one to scold you on this topic. Just
scold you.
It's like a.
I see
it's
what
like
you
something
did there.
that you should just know this. You know.
Freedom puppies.
Freedom. And I have no CGA lighting. Darrell has all the CGA lighting. Let's just Google search, Google image CGA. Just 3 letters CGA and see what happens. Wow. Look how CGA everything looks. That's cool, right? All I did was look up 3 letters. Nice.
Classic.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Wow,
Oh, look at Monkey Island.
CGA.
Monkey Island is CGA. Nice.
Wow.
Love it. Ooh, look at these eyeballs. In
King's
CGA.
Quest CGA.
King's Quest?
I recognize those arches anywhere. Yeah, that's the throne room. Below the eyes.
Oh, below. Oh, yeah, right. With the dithering trying to be like a different shade of turquoise, but it's actually a bunch of vertical lines. Nice. That's very cool. That's very cool. CGA. That's cool. Yep. Well, you know it's coming in on it's coming in quick with the midnight at Central Time. And I think we started the show at 8 Central Time. Normally we start these shows up at on Saturday nights. And me and Darrell had just realized tonight we've been streaming every single weekend, minus 1 or 2 maybe, since 2020. But 2021 on your birthday, which is the first of the year, Darrell's born on the first of the year.
No.
Or the day before.
Which is also the last day of the year, the year before.
Right? So that was the first time we ever streamed was on his birthday. And we're like, hey, yeah, that'd be fun. And we've seriously been doing this every week since then because we're like, oh, that was fun. Let's just do it one more time. And then we keep saying that. Oh, let's just do it one more time. And then we keep doing it. So here we are. Sometimes like once or twice I had to skip it because, you know, something happens and we literally can't sit in these chairs and hit the button, right? Like things happen. So, but yeah, it's been 8 months. So, we'll have a big old party when it's, you know, the 1 year mark, maybe. I don't know. But
and I keep saying this. So like that first one, you can't see, you can't watch it. All the other ones you can go back and rewatch them. You can't see that first one because it got struck down, not in
it got flagged all the way.
Like it got shut down. They're like, you can't even show this on YouTube.
What did we do so crazy that YouTube
it was
got
a Don
so angry?
Henley song. I was randomly playing music in the background. And apparently Don Henley's like, they can't use my music at all.
Don Henley hates Darrell Hazelrig. Quote me on that one. Publish it.
So, so what we'll do, we have it. I downloaded it just to make sure that we kept it. So we'll eventually work clips of it into I think it'd be a fun 1 year anniversary.
Yeah, totally.
Kind of go
just
through all
clip
those.
out freaking Don Henley. You know, clip him out and make it.
Well, I mean, we
legal.
can go through all of our live shows and find little funny moments and do a
some cool
retrospective.
Right.
And we can pull from that one. And
that'd be super cool. Yeah. Because not the karaoke episode, but the one before it, where we went absolutely nuts. Yeah. And I busted out the accordion and stuff. Yeah, that one. I mean, we have some good picks, you know, to choose from. Yeah. I think we definitely have some good content to. I wouldn't say good content. I would say good opportunities for weird content. I don't know. There's something there. I'm gonna see Kiss this Wednesday. What?
Why is everyone talking about nipples?
I want to see Kiss this Wednesday.
Remember, kids, men have nipples because women need them.
I have so many pictures of you doing that at conventions in front of like 1,000 people. You're like, "Hurr." Right. This is one of my fave lives. Hey, Telia Healy.
Monkey Man don't like no squirrel.
Monkey Man never liked no squirrel. Ain't nothing new. Yep. Well, you guys been awesome. I was thinking about maybe grabbing another drink because, in celebration of the
of rolling of the credits.
The credits. I mean, look at all these people that worked on this film. Freaking Carl Sagan, even.
Yeah.
Based on his novel. So, because he wrote everything about this, especially all the whole chapter about Beavis and Butthead.
You know, in the 60s, Carl Sagan wrote a novel about two guys who are in their mid-40s who sit around on fantastical machines that can talk to each other through the internet. And they use this amazing technology of communication to say the stupidest things. So it is like a treatise on how we use amazing technology of communication.
I thought science
were the most
cooler.
Lame things.
Science sucks. yeah. Science sucks. Especially this guy. I gotta go pee. Oh, wait, no. Why did I say that? I need this. I need to pee and get this. I need to get some Bud Light and just pour it right down the toilet. Right?
See this?
It's streamlined. Too. I gotta streamline my production line. Take it, waste it, and then enjoy the I don't know what you would be enjoying at that point. You need to get some stuff too? All right, we'll go get your stuff. All right.
It's empty. You can see right through that.
All right, everybody. Angela said good night, Eric and Darrell. All right, good night, Angela. Hopefully, Angela, Samantha. All right, we'll be right back with One to Grow On.
For the exciting conclusion.
That was really freaking quick. Ooh, I like this song. Okay, so I'm back. I didn't actually need to go to the bathroom. I don't even know why I said that. Good night, gentlemen. Well, good night. Ooh, that's some new emoji to play around with. Oh, here we go. Trying to eat them all. Papa Smoke. Eat smoke up.
Smoke them if you got them.
Smoke them. I don't know what I would smoke.
Oh, you got back so fast because you've got that refrigerator in your room.
Yes, I have a fridge right over there.
Forgot about that.
I'll do a little quickie. Chug a lug.
Tonight, I'm drinking Maduro Brown Ale.
Maduro.
From Cigar City Brewery. Which I've been to. Cigar City Brewery is in Florida. They're in Tampa.
Cool.
And the reason is because. Thank you, Japanese man, for translating.
I mean, in case people don't speak English, so I'm just doing my part, basically. I've trained for it for basically all my life.
All of your life. Yeah. Cut to training sequence with the rock and roll song.
Training sequence activated.
We'll edit that in later. So don't worry about it.
I'm a man.
I'm a man. That was awesome. I was Trey Parker. Dang, what was the movie called? Trey Parker made some stupid, crazy, awesome movies in the 90s. Orgasmo. Oh my God, we love that movie.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't heard of that, if you guys are our age, you probably have seen this movie.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Stunt cock.
I haven't seen that since though. Like, wow. I remember all that.
That's like all we could talk about at the time.
I know, yeah. Could I even Google search that without getting, let's see, ooh, I don't know. Things are popping up on the screen that I don't know if I could share it. Oh, hey, okay. Yeah. Maybe? Yeah, that's safe. Okay, you guys remember? Oh, it won't let me switch over. All right. Orgasmo, Trey Parker, Google it. We don't want to get in trouble. But thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Once again, you guys are just, cool to hang out with.
Thumbs up in my book.
Let's just keep doing it forever. Why stop? And then let's meet up somewhere too. Let's talk about Dragon Con. Let's talk about it next week. How about that? You guys think about Dragon Con. That's your homework. Think about it.
Nikki!
Nikki! All right. Well, I guess we're at the end of the credits, so.
Oh, we are.
This is the time that we say goodbye. And if you're not on the Facebook group, go check it out. Go to Facebook. Do a search for Eric and Darrell and join the first group that you see. Hopefully it's the right one. If it's not the right one, then good luck with that. Have fun.
What if they search for Eric and Darrell and then the page loads and then they look at like some other random part of the screen and then like, I don't know, like gardening club is the first one they see and they click on that.
Oh. Well, if you do,
they've clicked on the wrong one.
Post something about I don't know, like a hair band, a hair metal band or something like that.
Yeah, right.
If you get negative feedback, then you might know where you were at. Maybe. But if you see Darrell's naked nipple in a photo posted, you're in the right place.
You're in the right place.
You are with friends and family. With that nipple. And with that, we'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out with us. You know we love you. And do good things. Bye. And cheers.
Am I crazy or was that good?
You're crazy.
I thought so.